Meow. Hi. Good morning. I'm so sorry that was late. My mom called at the last minute. What? What do you mean? WTF? Nya. Nya. I'm not a fairy. This is for the Valentine's Day thing. This is for the Glitstars Gotcha. This is my Valentine's Day assets to make me look extra cute. She's getting worse with each stream. What do you mean getting worse? What do you mean getting worse? The Nyan had to come at some point. It was to be expected. So I went from cow to puppy to kitty. Fursuit next stream. You know what would be so funny if I did another cooking stream and I just cooked in a fursuit. For the bit, not because I have a fursuit, but for the bit. I didn't know this was that kind of stream. What do you mean that kind of stream? What do you mean by that?
Bits Z cheered X100. Why you do this to me? Meowlo.
Me woo woo. Sure, it's just that we understand you. Yeah. This is just a normal stream. I'm gonna take the kitty paws away for the react so I don't get humiliated on YouTube. Hi, Antagon! Once again, Stim doesn't know the meaning behind the assets she uses. Wait, is there meaning behind dressing like a cat?
90 cheered X100. Meow.
Meow? What? My princess can't be this Nya. What? Should I take the cat paws away? Is the cat paws committing to the bit too hard? Should I take the cat paws away? Do you mean Discord kitten? Is that the thing? Is that the thing you're talking about?
Get
Prince?
crunked, idiot.
You're not beating the furry allegations. I'm being cute for Valentine's!
789 cheered X100. You are not beating the furry allegations.
I'm being cute! Nya! Wait, this actually looks cute with my long hair. Wait, look! Today is Valentine's? No, but apparently we have to wear Valentine's Day asset every single day for this stupid gotcha event. Oh, she got claws now. Yeah, I'll scratch you. One person's cute is another person's cringe. Wow. Duologs is single-handedly making me lose my audience with this gotcha event.
The Suffy bastard cheered X100. Captain, we're encountering new levels previously uncharted. Good lord, we have no idea what could happen if Nyan.
Nya! The things people do for gotcha, never gamble, never gamble, chat, you'll end up like this. I should literally be the poster child for what happens when you get addicted to gambling. This could be you, chat. If you gamble too much, this could be you. You could be nying for money. this could be you. It starts off slow, and next thing you know, you're wearing cat ears and cat paws. I'm already like that. Magic. Joke's on you, I'm already like that. She plays gotcha once and look where we are now. I played Nikkei one time! I played Nikkei one time and now look at me! This is the after picture for gambling? Okay, sorry, I'm off to the casino. This is your brain on Nikkei? That is so funny. Wow. This is what your brain looks like on Nikkei.
Clinch cheered X100. Cupid outfit next stream.
If I find one, I'll wear Cupid outfit next stream. You heard it here first, folks.
Sakuyag_VT cheered X350. The best way to start my weekend is listening to Stim Yap. Also here's your tree fiddy.
Thank you! Thank you, Sakuya. I just tuned in. What happened to Cat Dragon? Oh, hi there. This is a PSA. If you play too much Nikkei and you gamble too much on gacha games, this could be you. This could be you. All it takes is one time. One time and you get hooked and then you get addicted and then you spend your life nyawing for bits and money.
Get crunked,
This is
idiot.
a public PSA. 99.99% of gamblers stop before going big. Just be the 0.1%. That's what I'm saying. I mean, no, don't gamble. Don't gamble unless you want to look like this. This is your future, chat. This is your future. You could be a cat girl on the internet. If you play too much gamba. This is me after playing Brown Dust 2. I never played Brown Dust 2. It'd be much worse if I did. This is just Nikkei. Stim is getting me addicted to another thing. What am I getting you addicted to? Wow. Thank you, Major Sam, for the 5 gifted. Thank you.
The fluffy bastard
Thank
cheered
you.
X150 stream watch streak. This is what I get for it. You viewed your last fool, Stim.
Thank you for the 50 watch streak. You get whatever this is. Brown Dust 2 is good. Is it? Yeah. Why does my Nya sound like a sickly dying cat? Nya. You asked for a cute cat girl, you got this. You got some feral cat with rabies. Nurgle cat. Nya. Someone call the vet. Cat Hag, what? I'm gambling my education right now by being here during. You should not be here during class. I mean, we are having an educational stream today, so technically you will be learning something. So, you know, you never know. Yeah. Thank you, Echo Squad. The 2 months. This reminds me of the Meowchi stream that Mochi did when she nyawed after every sentence. Do you remember that, chat? So will you meow for subs today? I will nya for 5 gifted subs. I know it's not as good as mooing, but only right now, not during the react. The react, this goes away so I don't get made fun of on the internet. More than this. More than this. I can't wait to learn about Napoleon, whoever that guy is. How much for a moo? How much for a moo? What? I'm a cat! Oh my god, Taka, please, no. Why does... What? Why do my mods hate me? Clincher! Stim, I hate to tell you, this is the internet. Wait, this is the... I'm on the internet right now! No, wait, what? Here we go. Okay, here, Taka. Nya! Wait, how do you nya? I don't know how to do it properly. Okay, here, Clincher. Nya! That doesn't sound like a cat. Is a nya supposed to sound like a cat? This is how you know Stim is a giga normie. You gotta go up at the end for nya. Nya? Like that? You sound like a kid doing karate moves. What? You need to practice more. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna start tweaking. Will you croak like a frog next? If I find a frog toggle, I will. Oh, I forgot to turn my redeems on, didn't I? Nya! I do sound like a karate kid. Nya? I don't know. It sounds. I need to watch someone else doing this to study. I need to study this. I need to study this in a lab. How do they do it? Higher. Go higher. Gotta sit her down and watch like 20 years of cat girls and anime to fix this. Why is her Nya so aggressive? It scares me. What? I'm cute. What do you mean? I'm not scary. I'm a cute cat girl. Hold on. There's gotta be like a Hololive girl that's done this before that I can watch. Let's see here. Hololive. Nya. All the Hololive girls are weeb stim. Hololive girls Nya compilation. Amazing. Just watch the Meowchi stream against him. But did you guys think it was cute? I thought you guys didn't like the Nyas Mochi did. Let's see the Hololive. Oh, they go nya 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 nya. Oh. Oh. Thank God I finally found a normal VTuber. Is this normal to you? Is this normal to you? Sir, do you know where you are right now? Let's get Grandpa back to bed. Wait, hold on. I can put this. We can watch this together. Stop calling me family. Unfortunately, Stim is so far from the norm, it basically does wrap back around. What? Oh, wait, the cute. I'm a cute kitty with short hair. I'm cute with short hair. I need to do my short hair toggle more. It's very cute. I've seen freakier. Okay, watch this, chat. We're getting a lesson in how to Nya. Are you ready? We're learning together today. This is an educational stream. Wait, I gotta get smaller.
DR09011 cheered Dex100. Would you use an imperator to shoot this?
Oh my god, my brain cells are dying! This is what you wanted! You said my Nya was wrong, so now I'm gonna learn how to do it. She's just meowing! She's just straight up meowing! Wow! I'm ready to learn on the magic stim bus. We're gonna go on a psychedelic trip together, chat. The cat has infected her brain and now she's spitefully killing us! Cracktibus, thank you! Thank you for the 5 gifts and subs, thank you. I do feel like I'm on drugs right now. I'm cooked if my professor looks at my phone. Please don't be watching this stream at work or in school. You might change the opinion of your coworkers forever, and they will never look you in the eye again. They will never be able to look you in the eye.
X100, I'm a weak, mortal creature. Of course I love cat girls. You will not exploit this weakness, however. I have perfect psychological armor. I have withstood cringe levels you could not possibly comprehend. I am strong. I am strong.
Watch it on
IMAW,
public
look
on
at the pretty
speakers.
kitty, she's so precious. Saw.
I'm so precious. Okay, here's your nyas. Nya, 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 nya. There you go, cactopus. That's better, right? Turning on surround sound. Turning on the bass boost right now. Like nails on a chalkboard. What do you mean? Okay, Mac. Nya, 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 nya. I will be forever changed after this Glishtar's Valentine's Day event is over. I will be forever changed as a person and a streamer. I will never be the same after this. My pride and dignity is in the garbage. It's in the burning dumpster behind an IHOP. Who's a good kitty? Shut the fuck up, Jack. Stop. Stop. War, it never changes. War, it never changes. Oh, Fluffy, okay. Here you go, Fluffy. I'll make it cute. I'll make it cute.
Sleepy Not Lazy cheered Dex 100. You're sending tubers back years in terms of social acceptance.
What? No! No! Stim's dignity is only worth 5 subs. I wanna win the gacha. I wanna win the gamba. Is this worth it, Stim? Is it worth it anymore? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Are we the baddies? Are we the baddies now? Okay, Fluffy, here's your nya. Nya! Why is it so aggressive? I gotta watch more. Okay. Nya 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 nya. I did it. Alright, I did it. I did it. Why are we still here just to suffer? Yes. Mutual assured destruction, chat. Your heart isn't— What?! What?! Your heart isn't pure? It doesn't work? What the? What the? How do you say that to this face? I have the purest heart and the purest face. Turn the pitch higher on the mic. Yeah, let me put a filter on my voice 1 second. I can't make my voice go that high. Hold on, let me drink some more coffee here. Nikkei changed her. I'll never be the same. I know what you are! Say it! Say it then! You think you know what I am? Say it. Chat, say it. I'm gonna need an Irish coffee for this. But really, you don't think this is cute? I'm finally home from work. I hate the days I have to come into the office. Welcome home, AK. Welcome home, AK. I remember how she was when I first came here. Those were the days. Stem, are you gonna wreck your vocals doing this? Yes. Yes, I should have stayed at work! What? Wow. Wow. Yay, we reached the sub goal. Thanks, everybody. Yay! I get to redeem points for that. Thank you, everybody, for donating to the sub goal. Thank you. Honestly, I'm not surprised after the puppy girl yesterday. But this is temporary. I'm only doing this for a little bit. For the love of the game, chat. For the bit. Only for the bit. Not because I actually like this. Surely? Surely, for the bit. Bro, I don't think it's a bit anymore. It's a bit! It's funny! If it was bunny ears, though. I gotta find some bunny ears. I gotta find bunny ears next. You only do it ironically? Yes. The one clip put me at number 2 for most watched. What clip? I'm a Chuny cat now.
K4ST3 and cheered X100. Chat, you don't understand. She'll only stream like that for 12 years for the bit. She isn't like that.
I'm not actually like that. I only do that live on the internet. God, I almost choked on my coffee. That's why you can't nya correctly. It's for the bit and your heart's not pure for it. Is that why I can't ride a unicorn? My heart's not pure enough.
Flinch cheered X100. Is it time for the training part of the stream? 45 squats and 15 push-ups stimper for brows.
I was hoping you'd forget about that. I do have to do my
fluffy
squats
bastard
though.
cheered X100. PSS 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 PSS. Who's a good kitty? I have some processed fish paste and some yarn for the most adorable kitty ever. Tell the truth. Is this worse than me bullying you for it?
You guys are funny.
Sleepy Not Lazy cheered X100. Can you please look up the video cat repeat after me to learn proper meowing?
I'm not learning proper meowing. I'm doing this for a bit. This will never happen again. After this, it's going away forever. Sim being the barbarian from Dungeon Soup riding a unicorn? Yes. I will be the barbarian. My Oshi, no! What do you mean, no? Your Oshi is more powerful than ever. This is my final form. Alright, alright. My Oshi died today! Oh no! It's still me, chat. It's still me. It's still me under all this cuteness. It's still the same VTuber. It's still your same Oshi, I promise. Zinch mutations. Okay, I will do my squats now. Oh, my shoulder cracked. That dang shoulder, chat. 40 stream streak. What a way to celebrate. This'll be burned into your retinas forever. Oh, 7 stim, I'll miss you. This is gonna hurt. This is day 3 of 45 squats. And my everything hurts. Ugh. Okay. Stimpack may be gone, but I swear I can hear her voice. It's still me! I'm still here. I'm still here. Alright, get up. Hold on, grabbing my... You're doing squats with weights? What the heck? Where'd all these gym bros come from? Since when do the stim peasants lift, bro? Got a bunch of Craigs in here. I do feel motivated, though. We've always been gym bros. I'm back. Is the meowing over? Please say yes! Ditters has dad strength. That's true. Ditters has dad strength. I have a Nyan strength. Nya! Anyways, okay. I'm ready. Stop stalling. Okay. Let's go. This is gonna be painful. It's day 3 of squats. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. You guys are so fast! 35, 36. It's getting easier. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Ah! I did it. Are these squats or knee bends? Squats! You gotta have good form when you do squats. You gotta like push up through the heels of your feet or something. Stim my legs. My legs are burning. My glutes are burning. My ass is on fire. Feeling better or worse compared to yesterday? Better! Congrats, thank you. Out of breath? I'm out of breath! Hi, Stim. Holy hell, that is some get up you have got going on. She may not be pure of heart, but her thighs will be thick. It gets easier with consistency. Nice job, Your Majesty. Thank you. Oh my god. The ruler of your kingdom looks like this. What are you doing? Nicely done, Stim. Thank you, Sam. Rebelling. Wow. I'm not doing the push-ups, but I did have a loophole. Wait, let me look and see if this loophole counts. I think I should get points if I do this loophole. Wait! Oh my god, somebody count how many times I Nyan! They added new things! They added new things! Wait. Hold on. Look at this. This is so crazy. I did not even know this when I made this outfit up on the spot this morning. Look at what they added last night. Where is it? They added this. Nya like a cat. Are you joking? That's literally something they just added for 25 points. You attempted a lot, but there were 0 good nyas. I count it! I mean, I guess it looks like you have to do it for 5 minutes. You get 25 points. I basically did it for 5 minutes. Logs, you absolute new lunatic. Time to stretch. No, Stim, read properly. On stream, and all your sentences with a nya for 5 minutes. I basically did that, right? Every sentence. What? No. What do you mean? All right. Okay, I'm doing it, and then we're putting the cat paws away for 5 minutes, starting now. Somebody tell me when it's been 5 minutes. Nya.
Fool, VTuber ovulation tracker. Sage, VTuber Nya tracker.
VTuber Nya tracker. Nya. You want those points, don't you? Nya. I do want the points. Nya. What do you mean? Nya. What do you mean? Nya. You're obligated to do this from the event? Nya. Yes, Nya. The event gives us points, Nya. Do we get extra points if we did push-ups and sit-ups with our squats, Nya? No, Nya. Your Nyas are getting better? Nya! Stim doesn't have to do it, but she has no free will strong enough to resist Nya. I mean, I don't have to do this, Nya, but I'm a good team player, Nya. So that's why I'm doing it, Nya. Give yourself 3 compliments, Nya. On stream, they cannot be on the form of negative or superlatives, Nya. Alright, I'm gonna give myself 3 compliments so I double min-max the point, Nya. Nya. This is what I sub for the complete VTuber experience, Nya. Your willingness is amazing, Nya. We only have 3 minutes left, Nya. Okay, here are my 3 compliments, Nya. I am a very good team player, Nya. I am very stubborn and don't like to give up, Nya. What's another good one? Nya. I work really hard, Nya. There, that counts, Nya. I'm gonna claim my points, Nya. Thank you for the hep patties, Nya. Plus 25 points today thanks to someone, I forgot who. Nya. Excellent, Nya. The Nyas are getting better, Nya. It's because I needed to practice it, Nya. Wow.
K4ST3 and cheered X100, so she says her only good trait is being stubborn?
No, I said my only good trait is being stubborn, hardworking, and a team player. And yeah. Yeah. I don't think laughing counts as a sentence, Nya. Wow. I hope it gets ingrained in your habits and you do it subconsciously forever, Nya.
The fluffy bastard cheered X100.
That's evil and
Friends,
fucked up, Jolo,
loved
Nya.
ones, we are gathered here today to mourn the passing of Stimpak_VT's dignity. Taken from us far too young, we will always remember. Oh wait. No, sorry, this one's been dead for a while now.
Fluffy,
please ignore the smell.
It took me a year of streaming to lose my dignity, Nya. That's not too long. I mean, that's really long, Nya. That's really long. I lasted a whole year with my dignity intact, Nya. And I get to claim my points, Nya. Nyan like a cat, Nya. Yeah. Hydrate, Nya. On stream, drink liquid beverage on stream, which provides hydration, Nya. I do that all the time, Nya. Heck yes, Nya. Oh, hi, Luton, Nya. Are you saying out loud, Nya? Nya. Nya like a cat for 5 minutes to get my points, Nya. Stretch time, Nya. Let's take stretch, chat. Nya. Nya.
Would you mind showing the full model?
Custos, not. I can't show you the whole model, Nya, because I just glued kitty paws onto my hands, Nya. It would ruin the illusion, Nya. Yay, hydrate, Nya. Stretch, Nya. Excellent. Yeah. This is far from the worst thing I've seen someone do for points in this event, Nya. I'm done, Nya! It's been 5 minutes, my timer's up, let's go, Nya! I'm done.
Ax0700 cheered X100, you should get bonus points for including it into sentences organically instead of adding it to the end of the sentence, just saying.
I agree. Nya, true country cats say meow. It counts. But it counts. Thank you for the 2 months, knocked. I forgot what I redeemed already. Dang it. Hold on. Let me go back to my tasks. Give yourself 3 compliments. I did that. Meow like a cat for 5 minutes. I did that. Stretch. I did that. Hydrate. I did that. Valentine's stream title or thumbnail. I did that. Wait, no, I didn't. Valentine's community post on YouTube, Discord, or Twitter. I think I did that. Wear a Valentine accessory on stream. I did that. Valentine's theme starting student screen. I did that. I did stretch. I'm scared to sleep. Cat stim might chase me. I didn't do the stream title. No, I didn't make it Valentine's Day. Epic history Napoleonic Wars looks Valentine's to me. I mean, it depends on what you're into. That could. Oh, they added sit-ups. What else did they add? Hold on. Hit the 25 sub goal. I did that. Do 30 sit-ups, not crunches, full ones. I don't think I can do 30 sit-ups. I'm not gonna lie. I can do 30 crunches, but full sit-ups? Don't you need someone to sit on your feet to do sit-ups properly? Oh wait, I never got my take a test points, I don't think. Lox is trying really hard to get his VTubers into shape. It's because he thinks that chat likes torturing the VTubers with working out. That's why he thinks this is a good idea. 30 full sit-ups are harder than 10 push-ups, though. I feel like sit-ups are easier than push-ups. I mean, Napoleon and Josephine were kind of a romance. It's pretty hard to keep your feet down. Wait, I'm gonna try. 30 sit-ups. I'm gonna try. Wow. Well, this is gonna hurt my back. The floor hard. I don't have carpet.
Lutin shared X100. It was literally unimaginable for Napoleon to foresee that 200 years later, a Canadian Drago Naya cat girl would be reacting to his life and say a Naya, backed by country songs.
Okay, well, I'm going to put the cat paws away for the react. The cat paws do not stay on for the react. I'm just doing this to min-max my points right now. So we're just farming points. I'm farming points before doing my stream because I don't want to do a whole gotcha or Gooner game stream. Are you gonna give them a pause? What? I do 30 push-ups and sit-ups and squats daily. Wow! Okay, I'm gonna try doing a sit-up. I think this would be easy.
789 Shield X100. Let's do the sit-ups. Stim. I am going to do 4-bar leg extensions alongside.
Wow! Stim, you can farm the Gooner game points by just doing the Nikkei. I don't want to play Nikkei though. I want to play my little map games with my little guys and my Darkest Dungeon. That's what I want to play. I want to play my little Warhammer games.
Lutin shared X100.
Games.
Stim tries one sit-up. Nope. Literally impossible. Anyone who ever says they've done a sit-up is lying.
Okay, 1 second. 1, 2. Wait, this is easy. What do you mean sit-ups are hard? This is easy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. 8.
Lutin shared
9.
X100. We aren't seeing this chat. Whatever you imagine she's doing is not a sit-up.
Remember, I'm doing full sit-ups. My back is off the floor the whole way.
A few moments later.
Crunches would be way faster. 11, 12, 13, 14.
The
Okay, it's
fluffy
getting kind of hard.
bastard cheered X100. We literally can't even tell if you're doing them right. I call shenanigans.
15.
I think you should start over.
What? Sit-ups are way easier. Maybe I just have better core strength than you, chat. Maybe I just have better core strength, huh? Wait, what number was I at? 16. 17. 18.
Ax0700 cheered
19.
X100. A full sit-up is 90 degrees between your torso
20.
and legs.
I know what a sit-up is! 21. 22. 23. Maybe I have good core strength from doing yoga for so many years.
K4ST3N cheered
What
X100.
was I at?
Stim
23?
from knowing you, I doubt you have literally any strength, core or
24?
otherwise.
Oh, 25. 26. I can't do the last 3. 27. Okay, 30's a bit difficult. 30's a bit difficult. Holy. 28.
That's K90 cheered X100. I remember the first day I started doing sit-ups again
29.
after years. Have fun moving later.
Oh no, I'm gonna have a full body pain after this. 30. I did it. I did it.
Custodian underscore in cheered X100.
Hi,
Evening
Rin.
Stim and chat. What am I looking at Stimper for sweaty?
Oh my god. That was way harder than squats. That was way harder than squats. Holy shit. Okay. Wait, why are the squats worth more points than the sit-ups? The sit-ups are harder than squats. That's crazy. All right, I'm taking my 100 points though. Oh my god, I'm shaking. Oh my god. My body's like shaking. Sit-ups are easier than squats? I don't think so. I could bang out 45 squats, but 30 sit-ups I was struggling. Struggling. Wait, P-tuber, what the fuck is this? Your core is gonna be so sore tomorrow. My whole body's gonna be sore. If squats are too easy, add weights. I mean, they're not too easy. They're still hard, but they're easier than the sit-ups. Okay, what is a P-tuber? Get 7 $2 super chats from 7 different users, or 7 200 bits on Twitch from 7 different users. What? Why is this called P-tuber? What the? I feel like I already got enough bits, didn't I? Women are built for squats. Never met a woman that can't ace them. Yeah, I think women do have better lower body strength than upper body strength, like just genetically, biologically. Stim, if you modify your bit redeem for chatting, you'd hit that in 4 minutes.
That's so
smart. How do I do that?
100 Stim's muscles to her brain. What the heck are we doing right now? Where is this coming from? Stim's brain, we need the imaginary points.
The imaginary points. Wait, let me change my TTS to be 200 so I can get the P-tuber.
Each eared X200 P-E-E-E-E-E-E-E.
P-E-E-E-E-E-E. How do I change that? Chat, does anyone know? Does anyone know how to do the streamer's job and change the point redeem? I don't know! Viewer rewards. Settings. Monetization, bits and cheering. Minimum amount to cheer, 200. I'm sorry, I'm upping the prices. Error.
Some underscore narb cheered X200. Here's my contribution to Stim's gambling addiction.
Thank you, Narb. Damn inflation. No, we love inflation in the Stimdom. Wow. There, I think it's saved now.
K4ST3N cheered X200. The economy is in shambles.
Okay, everything's set to 200 now. Sorry, we have 100% inflation for the gamba.
Cheered X200 P.
P. Just P, nya. Oh, wait, how many is that? 7 yet? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5.
X200. Inflation on Twitch too? This sounds like grounds for a revolution.
On Twitch too? I need two more people, please. Please, 2 more people, and I can claim it, and then we can stop this nonsense and do the reacts. We'll stop this nonsense and do the reacts. I am sweating. This is disgusting. React to one? Oh, I'm not gonna react to the random video thing. I'm just gonna do my normal reacts that I already picked.
Wow!
2?
Wow!
K4ST3N cheered X200. Why would you P when you could just type P?
Thank you, Caston. And thank you, Jolo.
Joladog cheered X200.
Yay! 2? I hit the 25 sub goal too. And I get 200 points from that. Holy shit, that's amazing. Caston just earned the 10k bits badge. Holy shit, Caston!
The fluffy bastard cheered X200. I'm sorry, why do you keep talking about PTubers and inflation? I zoned out for a bit and I have genuinely no idea what the fuck is happening.
I don't know what's
Also,
happening
here's
either, Fluffy.
200 bits. You don't deserve them.
Thank you, Fluffy. I just got here. I was not expecting to see a cat dragon hybrid. What am I looking at? Stimness needs context. You're looking at a VTuber who has lost her goddamn mind to the gotcha games. To the gamba. You're watching someone with a crippling gambling addiction. Wait! They added play Slay the Princess as a reward. Oh, maybe I should play Slay the Princess next week. I've been wanting to try that game. They added new stuff. Yay! They listened to good ideas. They added play Nikke. They added play Chaos Zero Nightmare.
The Invincible 316 cheered X200. Stim tax for the Stimdom. Glad to support my favorite PTuber.
I'm not a PTuber. Play Mary Bunny Garden, play Jump King, beat Mary Bunny Garden, beat Flip Up, beat Undertale Genocide, beat Jump King. Yeah. Play Slay the Princess was there yesterday. Oh, I didn't read it then. Play Slay the Princess today. I'm gonna do my react today. I've been wanting to do more history. Slay the Princess is a watch the lore after kind of game. Like watch a video on it after I beat the game. I'm not a PTuber, whatever that is. I'm a Nyan cat. I could also play the Coffin of Andy and Lele. I could play Baldur's Gate. Rainbow Supa. Well, that's not fair. I don't stream on YouTube. I will never get a Rainbow Supa.
Stimper for hug.
Aw, Maki, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you. Why is the Dragon Girl cosplaying as a cat now? Oh, because I'm doing the Glitch Stars Gamba thing. And one of the things is to wear Valentine's Day accessories on stream. And this is my Valentine's Day accessories. I was a puppy yesterday. No Dead by Daylight on here. Andy and Lele would traumatize you for life? Would it? I don't think it's that bad, is it? It can't be worse than Mary Bunny Garden. Nah, it's pretty bad. I feel like this is just logs bullying the Glitch Stars girls in new and creative ways. Yes, but we get prizes. We get prizes. I already won $50. I am putting the cat paws away for the react. I am. The prizes don't justify its stim. Okay, well, it's been an hour. I'm going to put the paws away. I'm gonna put the paws away. I'm putting it down, chat. I'm putting it away. Wait, do you want to see how stupid it looks? Hold on. Let me show you. I ruined the illusion! This is what every VTuber looks like behind their cute assets, just so you know. No! My immersion! No! That's what every VTuber looks like behind the immersion. I know. It's heartbreaking, isn't it? I feel like I was just told Santa's not real. Oh my gosh. Bye-bye, kitty paws. She's tearing down the veil. Alright, I'm gonna keep the ears on because they are kind of cute, actually. No, some are just a floating head. That is true. That is true. I do have a toggle for that, but I don't remember what it is. I also have a nude base toggle so I can pin outfits to it, but I'm also don't know what that toggle is. I have to find my list of toggles somewhere. Will you react to Extra History 100 Years War? In the react stream? 100 Years War? I should do that. I don't even know what that is. It's not like how you imagine. It's literally just like it's not sus. It's literally just like how would I describe it? The naked toggle's like a Barbie doll. Yeah, it's literally just like a smooth body. It's not like sus. It's just like you literally can pin clothes to it. I'm literally a Barbie doll. Like I can dress up. So is it more oversimplified or someone different?
So is it more oversimplified or someone different today?
It's epic history. Like I did the World War I react and it was very good. So I'm gonna do epic history today. I don't think it would. Well, I guess it would violate TOS because it shows hips apparently, and apparently that's against TOS. Weirdly. Let me get the react up. Wow! Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
K4ST3
yeah.
and cheered X200. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Stimper for Zoom.
Oh my god, not the hips! Not the hip! Oh no! I know, it is weird. I'm not sure why Twitch picked hips specifically to fight the war against, but I mean, you know. Let me get the react up. Epic history. This is a very long react. It's probably gonna take the rest of the stream. The video is an hour and a half long. But it's Napoleonic Wars, March of the Eagles, 1805 to 1809. So basically, we're just having a big, long History Channel movie time. No pile of shame reviews? That is not tomorrow, I believe. Is it tomorrow or Friday? I'm not streaming Friday. Archie has to go to the doctor's.
Lutin shared X200, cast to iTwitch.
What, Lutin? Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep the bits up at 200 for the whole time of the event. It's Wednesday? I thought it was
At
Thursday. I know.
0700 cheered
Wednesday.
Dex 200, not even all of the Napoleonic Wars then, merely the first few years.
Okay, but the other Napoleon video is 3 hours long, so we're doing this one. I don't think I can watch the 3-hour Napoleon video on stream. That would be a 6-hour stream of just watching videos with no yapping. Just remember, only you lead mods can change it back. Okay. I found out where to change it, so that's okay. What's a long video? If only there was a Sanguinius video that was shorter. I did the Sanguinius speech video already. Don't forget. I will forget. Someone remind me in February 14th. Because I think that's when it's over.
The Invincible 316 cheered Dex 200, love listening to long-form documentary-style vids while I'm working. Gonna go silent a bit while I focus. Love your work, Stim.
Aw, thank you, Invincible. Have you ever watched videos from Krot? I have not. I'm always open to trying new channels. Stim, I can't get up from my chair. My leg said no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the pain. Why is your fan base called the Stim Kingdom and not the Stim Pack? Because I'm a princess. You can't tell right now, but I am a princess. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. I'm actually a princess. This is a really bad moment to catch me at, but I'm actually a princess. You just gotta trust me, bro. I'm royalty. I'm actually royal. Look into these eyes and see how royal I am. Trust me. I'm actually a royal princess. Anyways, let's watch the video. Fellow Stim peasants, we have labored under this crushing economic hardship for too long. Rise up and overthrow the monarchy. We shall all be Stim citizens of the Stim Republic. Also, Stim is now the first consul for life via unanimous vote. All the ballots got lost in a completely accidental fire, but don't worry, I counted them all and everyone definitely voted for Stim. Good, good, good. Is this where we discover Stim's real lore, which is she is a mental patient? And then I woke up and it was all just a dream. It was all just a dream. She says she's a princess and lives in the castle, but she refuses to show us the deed to the castle. I'll show you the deed to the oubliette with my foot. Get in the pit. Anyways, hold on. Let me turn redeems off and we'll start. I'm getting distracted. That's because Alan has the deeds. Alan has the deed from Poker Night when he bought the Stimdom because I lost all my money. We should do another Poker Night in the Discord. That was very fun. That was very fun. Wait, where do I turn redeems off again? Oh yeah, viewer rewards. No rewards for the viewers today. All redeems off.
Luton cheered X200, I love this law, and the doctor's coming in for morning meds. Stimmy's like, I agree thee fine sirs, what delicacies have you for me on this fine summer morn? What, of the troubles to the north? And dare like, her sedation is wearing off.
Her sedation is wearing off! I'm like from that Leonardo DiCaprio movie. Okay. Wait, I'm not holding the Stim Peasant today. Wait, where's my little guys at? Hold on. This cannot stand. There you go. Okay. Shutter Island. Yeah, this is Shutter Island. I'm glad you're watching Epic History. He is really good. I love this channel. turn the music off. I'm turning the streamer alerts off, okay? TTS won't work, so don't use TTS. It's not gonna work. I have it turned off now, okay? Okay, we're watching the movie now. We're watching the movie together. I'm gonna go get a water and then we'll start. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a water because we're in for a long haul. This is literally a full-length movie of the History Channel, so I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back with my big water, my Stanley cup of water. Thank you, Rock. Are we ready to learn history today? Let's see what I remember from before. I think you muted. Hello? 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 Can you hear me? 1 second. It says my volume's working. It says my mic is working. She's not muted. Okay. I can hear her fine. Okay, we're good then. I love that being like a WWE announcer. Are we ready to learn history today? Epic History's Napoleon and Marshall stuff is amazing. We're gonna learn so much today. I'm excited. I did watch the oversimplified Napoleon video, so I'm curious how different it will be. Bye, Mac. Have a good day at work. And Napoleon's coming in with a steel chair. He was a perfectly reasonable height for that time. Wait till you find out they have a full series on his Italian and Egyptian campaigns and a martial tier list. Well, I did see that the second Napoleon video, like his most popular one on this channel, is like 3.5 hours long. So won't be watching that one on stream, but we can watch this one. This is the Napoleonic Wars, March of the Eagles, 1805 to 09, by Epic History.
Victory March collaboration, supported by our sponsor, Osprey Publishing.
Look at that drip. That's that's Napoleon, right? That's the guy. He crowned himself. That's crazy. What aura farming? Crowning yourself. Take yourself. I'm the Pope. Take yourself, chat. He was crowning his wife in that pic. Dang, what a Giga Chad. I do remember Napoleon did not have the white wig. He had the normal hair.
In December 1804, in the Cathedral of Notre Dame.
Is this
Paris.
too loud? Or is that okay for volume? I feel like it's a bit loud, but as long as it sounds okay. It's good. All right, let's go. Cathedral of Notre Dame in Paris, December 2nd, 1804.
Napoleon Bonaparte crowned himself Emperor of the French. Europe had never seen such...
Wait, is that him? What? Is that him? He looks so handsome. This has to be propaganda. Photoshopped.
a sudden and dramatic rise to power. A son of impoverished Corsican nobility to military dictator
I
of
love
France
that picture.
in little more than 10 years. Revolution and war had cleared Napoleon's path to the throne. War would dominate his 10-year reign. A conflict unprecedented in history that would leave millions dead.
Wow.
And a continent in turmoil.
Do you think when they have someone painting battles, they literally have like a painter there in the back just like watching everything go down? Or do they like tell the tale of the battle afterwards and then the painter paints it? Yes? Sometimes? Sometimes? Yeah. Oh my. Imagine being that painter like, hey, we're going to war. Can you you just stand back out of the line of the muskets and paint me chopping heads off and stuff? Nice. Make me look good. Get my good side. The world's earliest photojournalists. Sim's gotta learn more about the Remembrancer's note to self. Oh, is that a thing in 40K? We still have that now, they just use cameras. Yeah, but I guess it just feels different because cameras are so quick. But painting, you would literally have to stay still in one spot and paint. Like something like this? Cameras, you can like move around at least. Maybe they just made little sketches and then brought it back to the studio to fully paint it after, I guess. They would make a sketch. Yeah, that after I said it, I was like, that makes more sense.
8 months after Napoleon's coronation, the French Empire and its Spanish ally were at war with Britain, and Napoleon had assembled an army of 180,000 men along the Channel coast.
Wow.
But as long as the British Royal Navy ruled the seas, invasion was impossible. But nor could Britain challenge France on land. And so British Prime Minister William Pitt tried to build a European coalition against Napoleon, using diplomacy and gold. Britain would prove Napoleon's most steadfast enemy, and its press delighted in relentless mockery of
Is this is this British propaganda? I don't know what this says. Talleyrand's invading Great Britain. Yes, it is. Look at those dummies over there.
The French Emperor. Britain
Oh, because they made fun of Napoleon. They called him short. Talleyrand was a very famous politician of the time. Oh.
and France were old rivals in Europe and overseas. But now, Pitt feared Napoleon's conquests had made France too powerful. The French Emperor had to be defeated, and Europe's balance of power restored if there was ever to be lasting peace. Pitt.
Is the video audio good? Sorry, I just hear people saying to turn it up. Is it okay? It's okay?
Found
okay.
willing allies in Europe, among monarchs who despised Napoleon as a product of the French Revolution and a dangerous threat to the existing order.
Okay.
Austria harboured the deepest grievances, having seen her influence in Germany and Italy steadily eroded by French victories. The final straw came in May 1805, when Napoleon had also crowned himself King of Italy in Milan.
Napoleon out here just taking crowns. Talleyrand is the GOAT, by the way. He's such an interesting character of the revolutions. I've never heard of him before. Talleyrand is basically a power behind the throne political operator type. Oh, interesting. He sounds like he would be a good person to learn about.
Austria, Russia, Sweden and Naples joined Britain in an alliance known as the Third Coalition, and devised an ambitious plan for a series of joint offensives against France.
That's crazy.
The main attack would be made by a combined Austro-Russian army, advancing across the Rhine into France. But Napoleon got word of their plans, and reacted with typical speed and decision. He was determined to strike first, before the Allies could join forces, and ordered his army, now renamed La Grande Armée, to march to the River Rhine.
La Grande Armée. Is that like the big army? Is that what it means? He literally just calls army the big army.
His target was the Austrian army of General Mack, which had made a premature advance against Bavaria, a French ally, and was now dangerously isolated from the other Allied armies. Napoleon ordered Marshal Murat, his famously flamboyant cavalry commander, to make feint attacks through the Black Forest, while the rest of his army, advancing at speed, enveloped Mack's army from the north.
Oh, that's smart. So he had a little distraction with the feinting attacks, and then he swooped in with the big army.
Summer, Napoleon's Grande Armée was at its most formidable. Well-trained, highly motivated, its regiments at full strength. What's more, it had been newly reorganized according to the corps system, later imitated by virtually every army in the world. Each corps, commanded by a marshal, was a mini-army of 15 to 30,000 soldiers, with its own infantry, cavalry, artillery, and supporting arms, such as...
This is like, I'm really Warhammer coded right now, but this kind of reminds me of like chapters, doesn't it? These little subunits in the army? We still use this system today. Oh.
As reconnaissance, engineers, and transport. This meant each corps could march and fight for a limited time independently, allowing Napoleon to break with the old doctrine of keeping his army concentrated and advance with his corps widely dispersed.
That makes sense, yeah.
This helped to disguise his real objective.
Wait, what do they call? 1 corps, 2 corps, 3 corps, 4 corps, 5 corps, 6 corps. Imperial Guard? Napoleon Cavalry Reserve. What's the Imperial Guard, I wonder? Is that just like Napoleon's skies, maybe?
And increased movement speed. because the army could advance along multiple roads and live off the land, taking its supplies from scattered villages, rather than relying on slow-moving supply wagons.
His personal guard.
When the enemy's main force was located, the army could quickly concentrate for battle.
Wow, that's good communication.
This is how Napoleon's army was able to move at a speed that often surprised and disorientated his enemies.
How did they communicate then, I wonder, though?
Mack didn't realize the danger he was in until
Like
it was
horns?
too late. Napoleon's fast-moving corps crossed the Danube behind him
Oh,
and
horse
surrounded
messengers.
his army. Mack launched a series of poorly coordinated counterattacks, but despite some desperate fighting, the Austrians couldn't break out of the trap. Mack hoped that Kutuzov's Russian army could arrive in time to save him, but the Russians were still 160 miles away. And so, at Ulm, on the 19th of October, just 6 weeks into the war, Mack surrendered his army to Napoleon.
His whole army? Damn.
The French took nearly 60,000 Austrian prisoners, and Napoleon had struck his first devastating blow against the coalition.
Damn.
Russian General Mikhail Kutuzov was an experienced and wary commander, more cautious than Mack. His army was exhausted after its 900-mile march from Russia.
900-mile march? Wow. Those guys would be so tired. Holy crap. That's a lot of marching. Just a short trot. High intent by foot and horses, by the way. Oh my god. I wonder how many people they lost just to marching. That's a lot of marching. It can't be worse than 45 squats.
But hearing of the
Yeah, but can you do a push-up?
Austrian surrender at Ulm, and knowing he wasn't strong enough to face Napoleon alone, he immediately ordered a retreat.
Yeah, smart.
Napoleon pursued.
Oh, he
The Russians
pursued!
fought several sharp rearguard actions, but could not save the Austrian capital, Vienna.
World War II was the first army where combat casualties exceeded losses to disease, fatigue, or attrition. Oh, wow. I didn't realize they lost so many people just to, like, not fighting. General disease and fatigue.
Which the French occupied on the 12th of November. Kutuzov slipped away to Olmütz in today's Czech Republic, where he was joined by reinforcements, as well as Emperor Alexander of Russia and Emperor Francis of Austria in person. Napoleon was furious that Kutuzov had escaped. By now his army was also exhausted and far from home, with winter approaching. He needed to force a decisive battle quickly. Fortunately for him, the overconfident 27-year-old Russian emperor sought the glory of battle, overriding the concerns of his veteran commander, General Kutuzov. With the Allied army closing in, Napoleon ordered his corps to rapidly concentrate on a battlefield he had carefully selected, near the town of Austerlitz. Napoleon oversaw the dispositions of his army late into the night, then grabbed a few hours' sleep beside a campfire. Dawn would mark the first anniversary of his coronation as emperor, and promised a battle that would make or break his young empire.
Austerlitz. This is Napoleon's Kanai? Oh, it's that big of a deal. Okay. I see. This is kind of a vibe. Everyone's just hanging out, talking about what they're gonna do tomorrow, having a little nappy by the fire. Kind of a vibe. Let us finish this war with a thunderclap. Napoleon Bonaparte.
The morning of the 2nd of December 1805 was cold and bright with a heavy mist. Two armies of near equal size faced each other across a 7-mile-wide battlefield. But the Allies held the high ground of the Pratzen Heights, while French Third Corps under Marshal Davout was still marching to the battlefield. Seeing Napoleon's thinly stretched right flank, the Allies planned a large-scale attack from the Pratzen Heights to steamroller the French right.
I mean, that makes sense. You would want to charge downwards into them and destroy their lines. Your new Total War brain will appreciate this too. What do you see with your Total War playing eyes?
Before swinging round to envelop Napoleon's army. Little did they know, Napoleon was counting on his weak right wing luring the Allies into just such a move.
It was a distraction, it was
Whereupon
bait!
he would launch his own attack on the Pratzen Heights to cut the Allied army in half.
Oh.
His bold plan relied on his correct prediction of Allied movements, the speedy arrival of Davout's Third Corps on his right, and a perfectly timed counterattack.
I guess, though, when we're looking at this, it's kind of obvious in hindsight. Yeah, it's obvious in hindsight looking at the map laid out like this, but they didn't really have that, right? I'm assuming they couldn't see the other army laid out like that. I didn't expect to see a Napoleon video react on Twitch. Hello, Enki. It was also very foggy, no bird's eye view. Because they were up top there. They see this little weak army down there, and they're like, obviously, easy pickings. I was gonna say Napoleon did like to feign his counterattacks. He's famous for it. I guess they could have expected that he would come out of nowhere from behind, probably. But the weather was a bit... Because they did say that Napoleon picked the battlefield, and you'd be like, why would Napoleon put us in the favorable position on higher ground? He probably had a reason. It's kind of like they underestimated him.
The battle began around 7 a.m. as Austrian troops of General Kienmayer's advance guard clashed with French troops defending the village of Telnitz. In the face of overwhelming odds, the French fought stubbornly and bravely. But gradually, they were forced back. But the Allies, instead of carrying out their great enveloping attack, did nothing.
Oh!
The morning mist and the late arrival of orders had led to confusion and delay, and it was another hour before the first 3 Allied columns were on the move.
Not at this point. His fame came from battles like these. At this point, he's known as a good general, but not... Oh, that's right. This is one of his first big wins, right? I see. This is where he would prove himself, yeah.
Soon, fierce fighting erupted around Sokolnitz village and castle. Marshal Davout's corps, which had just force-marched 70 miles in 2 days, now arrived to strengthen the French right wing. Around 9 a.m, his lead infantry brigade appeared suddenly through the mist and retook Telnitz,
that
before
is some
being
tired
driven back
soldiers.
in turn by Austrian hussars. 2 more of Davout's brigades reinforced French troops at Sokolnitz. As the mist began to clear, Napoleon saw that, as he'd hoped, the Allied left was moving off the Pratzen Heights, and he ordered Marshal Soult's 4th Corps to begin its attack. To the alarm of Allied commanders, 2 French infantry divisions, until now hidden by the mist, were suddenly seen advancing straight towards the Allied centre.
So they didn't know that Napoleon was there either because of the mist. Napoleon was just hoping that they would go down there. But he couldn't see. Mist OP, please nerf. So he just let those guys fight down there hoping they would win though. Because like what if his French soldiers like really lost?
General Kutuzov was forced to hurriedly organize a defense of the heights, using troops of 4 column.
Davout was a goat for standing firm.
2 hours of bloody fighting followed. Musket fire was so rapid and furious that both sides were soon low on ammunition.
Wow.
And turned to the bayonet.
Oh. Ew. Rough.
By 11 a.m, the French, with the advantage in training and discipline, had secured the heights, and driven a deep wedge into the Allied position. To the north, a giant cavalry battle developed.
Oh, cavalry battle.
While
That's
a Russian
cool.
force from General Bagration's advance guard captured the village of Bosenitz before it was halted by cannon fire from the Santon Hill.
Oh! He left
A
his cannons
decisive
there.
charge by 6 regiments of French heavy cavalry finally drove back the Allies, allowing Marshal Lannes' 5 Corps to move forward and seize Blasowitz and Krug.
Napoleon was great, but his marshals were just as important. Yeah, when I watched the other video, I watched Oversimplified first. They didn't talk about the marshals much because it's a lot to cover in a shorter video. So it's nice hearing about the other guys, the other marshals, and what they did.
Now, Grand Duke Constantine, commanding the Russian Imperial Guard, led forward this last Allied reserve in a desperate bid to reclaim the Pratzen Heights. A battalion of the French 4th Line Regiment was charged down by Russian Guard cavalry, losing its Eagle standard in bloody fighting.
I feel like it'd be so difficult to fight on horseback. Epic History has a series ranking Napoleon's generals and marshals. Oh, we'll have to watch that after, chat. We'll have to watch that after.
Napoleon, who'd moved up to the heights, sent in his own Guard cavalry. In this grim melee between the elite horsemen of both armies, the French finally prevailed. Napoleon had broken the Allied centre. Now, to close the trap on the Allied left wing, still locked in heavy fighting around Sokolnitz.
French cavalry OP. Is that why Britannia is so great with their cavalry? The more I learn about Napoleon, the more I think that Britannia is just based off of Napoleon.
Around 2 p.m.,
With knights.
Napoleon ordered 4 divisions to swing south and cut off their retreat. General Buxhowden, commanding the Allied left, only now saw the danger he was in.
Oh, French have always
Attacked
been known
from
for
3
good cavalry.
sides, the only escape was south. Many of his troops were forced to flee across frozen ponds. French artillery opened fire, trying to smash the ice with their cannonballs.
Oh, dang.
About 200 men and dozens of horses drowned in the freezing water. But not the many thousands of Napoleon's propaganda.
Whoa, that's rough. Wow.
The French Emperor had won a brilliant victory. His army had taken more than 10,000 prisoners and captured 45 enemy standards. Thousands of dead and wounded of all sides littered the battlefield.
Even during the time of the 100-Year War, French cavalry was insanely good. So French have just always been known for having well-trained horses and like cavalry? That's interesting. I didn't know that was like a long time thing.
Many left untended for days.
Does that come back? Sorry, I'm going off topic. Would that come back from like when they had knights and jousting then? Gotta get back to work, enjoy the history. Bye, Miopic. French knights got clapped at Agincourt. Before jousting. I guess if you breed horses for battle for like a super long time, you're just gonna have superior war horses. 45 standards is a big deal. Standards are supposed to be protected at all costs and destroyed if they risk capture. They're the honor of the regiment. What is a standard? Is it like their flag? Or like something? Something special? It is their flag. Okay.
The Battle of the Three Emperors, as it became known, was a crushing blow to the Third Coalition. As Russian forces retreated back to Russia, Francis I of Austria was forced to accept a humiliating settlement with France, agreeing to pay a 40 million franc indemnity and give up more territory in exchange for peace. But meanwhile, news had reached Napoleon of a disastrous Franco-Spanish defeat at sea off Cape Trafalgar.
Trafalgar, I know
British
that.
Admiral Lord Nelson, at the cost of his own life, had masterminded a victory so complete that it ensured British...
What is happening in this picture here? It looks like doomed Yowie.
naval dominance, not just for the rest of the war,
that's Nelson dying.
but for the next 100 years. Britain, master of the sea. Napoleon, unbeatable on land. The whale and the elephant, neither able to challenge the other in its own domain.
I'm sorry, Chad.
When William Pitt received news of Napoleon's victory at Austerlitz, he's supposed to have said, "Roll up that map of Europe. It will not be wanted these 10 years."
Damn. Shots fired.
A month later, Pitt was dead. But his warning that Europe faced another 10 years of war and upheaval was to prove prophetic.
Prussia smashed. Jena,
In
1806.
December 1805, at the Battle of Austerlitz, Napoleon Bonaparte, Emperor of the French, won a crushing victory against the joint forces of Austria and Russia. Napoleon now dominated Europe, able to hand out spoils as he saw fit.
That's crazy. Look how big that land mass is compared to France and like Switzerland. I guess it is harder to defend a larger landmass though, isn't it? So maybe that's like a disadvantage?
In February 1806, he sent an army led by Marshal Massena to overthrow the King of Naples, who had dared to side with his enemies, and gave his throne to his own brother Joseph instead.
Oh, it's also not all inhabited. Yeah, uninhabitable.
Another brother, Louis, was made King of Holland.
Louis?
His German allies, Bavaria and Württemberg, were elevated to the status of kingdoms, while Napoleon made himself protector of the Confederation of the Rhine, a new alliance of German states that would contribute 60,000 troops to his army. In recognition of the new reality, Emperor Francis of Austria formally dissolved the Holy Roman Empire, founded by Charlemagne 1,000 years before, but now without influence or purpose.
Wow, the Holy Roman Empire lasted 1,000 years. Holy cow, that's a long time.
Austria had been humiliated. France remained at war with Britain, Sweden and Russia. But in the summer of 1806, all eyes were on Prussia.
What's Prussia gonna do? What's Prussia gonna do? Napoleon is a monster who has emerged from the mire. Queen Louise of Prussia.
The Prussian king, Frederick William III, regarded Napoleon with deep mistrust and had been about to join the coalition against him when news arrived of its disastrous defeat at Austerlitz. He was heavily influenced by his wife, the celebrated and popular Queen Louise, who detested France and Napoleon.
She's like, husband, fuck that Napoleon guy.
She led the influential War Party at the Prussian court. Matters came to a head over Hanover,
Yes,
a German
Queen.
state which had belonged to British King George III, been occupied by the French, and given by Napoleon to Prussia as compensation for other territorial changes.
You French
Now the
Louise
Prussians
probably.
learned that Napoleon had secretly offered to give Hanover back to Britain in exchange for peace. Frederick's advisors now persuaded him that war was the only honourable course. But Prussia then made a basic strategic blunder, sending an ultimatum to Napoleon without consulting its new allies in the Fourth Coalition. Their forces were too far away to help Prussia, who would now face Napoleon's Grande Armée with just the small state of Saxony for support.
Oh no, this is real bad. Does Prussia not know what they're doing at all? Does Prussia just like, I want to be included. We're going to war. Prussia's awesome later on. Okay. Behind the fine facade, all was mildewed. Karl von Clausewitz, Prussian
In
army
1806,
officer.
the Prussian army had a fearsome reputation that dated back 50 years to the reign of Frederick the Great.
Frederick the Great.
Napoleon, a student of history, regarded it with respect. But Prussia's army had been allowed to rest on its laurels. Its generals were old.
Oh.
Its staff work hindered by bureaucracy and personal rivalries.
They got fat and complacent. Stem that said mildewed. Mildewed? Mildewed.
Its movements ponderous and predictable. Prussian soldiers, however, could be relied on to fight with pride and determination.
Okay, they got really cool drip though. This is Prussian soldiers. Trooper, Life Hussar Regiment. That really looks cool. I actually really liked, I watched a video about the Winged Hussars. They look so cool. You gotta outstyle your opponents. I mean, part of it is to like intimidate them on the battlefield, right? If you look cool and intimidating, you actually do have an edge because people might be scared of you. Oh, the Winged Hussars are Polish. The Winged Hussars look so cool. You said you like Trench Crusade, right? They have a sick Prussia model range. I'll have to look. I love the look of the Trench Crusade, like the artillery witch. Very cool. Oh, damn, they're sexy. We should surrender. Yes, that's exactly how it went.
While Prussian cavalry was regarded as amongst the best in Europe. In October 1806, Napoleon invaded Saxony with an army of 166,000 men and 256 guns.
They're slaying. How can we possibly win?
Advancing in 3 columns, the French crossed the mountain forests of the Thüringer Wald, along roads carefully reconnoitred by scouts and spies. Napoleon intended to threaten Leipzig and force a decisive battle with the Prussian army, which he believed was near Gera.
Oh.
The Prussians were, in fact, further west, concentrating near Erfurt, on the west bank of the river Saale. Its commander, the Duke of Brunswick, had hoped to threaten the flank of Napoleon's advance. But wrong-footed by the speed of the French, he now ordered a retreat north to find a new defensive line.
Oh, a retreat so soon is never a good idea.
On the 10th of October at Saalfeld, Marshal Lannes' 5th Corps clashed with a Prussian advance guard, commanded by Prince Louis Frederick, the king's cousin.
Me talking like I know anything about what I'm watching. Should have retreated there. Bad idea. Bad idea, man. Some anime girl on the internet.
The Prussian force was routed, and Prince Louis himself killed in combat with a quartermaster
Oh, no.
of the French 10th Hussars.
Prince Louis.
3 days later, Lannes made contact with a large Prussian force near Jena and sent news to Napoleon. The French emperor, believing he'd found the main Prussian army, rapidly issued orders for his corps to concentrate for battle at Jena. Bernadotte's 1st Corps and Davout's 3rd Corps were to cross the Saale and fall on the Prussian flank from the north.
Okay.
But Napoleon was wrong.
Uh-oh.
Lannes faced a 35,000-strong Prussian rearguard, commanded by General Hohenlohe. The main Prussian army, 52,000 men under the Duke of Brunswick, was further north, moving straight into the path of Davout's 3rd Corps.
In warfare, there is but one favorable moment. The great art is to seize it. Napoleon.
The Battle of Jena began at 6:30 a.m. on the 14th of October. in thick fog.
Lots of fog on every battlefield.
Marshal Lannes' 5th Corps already had a toehold on the plateau west of the town and river. His first task was to drive back the Prussians and win room for the rest of the French army, arriving by the hour to deploy. His infantry led the way, and fierce fighting broke out for the villages of Cospeda, Closewitz and Lutzeroda. Meanwhile, Augereau's 7th Corps advanced through a ravine, emerging onto the plateau on Lannes' left flank, while Soult's 4th Corps climbed steep tracks to form on his right. Napoleon joined Lannes in the centre of the battlefield, organising a 25-gun battery to support the attack on Vierzehnheiligen. The village was won, but then lost to a determined Prussian counterattack.
Okay.
On the right, around 10 a.m., Soult's infantry secured Closewitz, but was counterattacked on its right flank near Rödigen. A decisive charge by Soult's light cavalry drove off the Prussians, routing their infantry and capturing 2 enemy colours.
I'm curious, like, how much... Like, I'm curious what the, sounds stupid, but in Total War, I'm curious what the units are. Like, how much cavalry they had versus how much infantry. Because it seems like Napoleon's big thing is really well-trained cavalry and speed. I wonder how much more he had than other people. Because it doesn't really... I don't think it's really said.
As 6th Corps began to arrive on the plateau, its fearless but impetuous commander, Marshal Ney,
and his
ignored
cannons,
orders and dived into the fighting around Vierzehnheiligen, becoming briefly cut off by a Prussian counterattack and having to be rescued by Guard cavalry.
Oh, in general, in these videos, the squares with 2 colors represent cavalry and solid colors infantry. Oh, interesting. Okay. I gotta play Total War Napoleon after this. You're right. You're right. I do. Napoleon was an artillery commander first. Oh, right. Okay. I forgot about that. That's a big thing. That's a big thing for him, the artillery.
General Hohenlohe was expecting the arrival of 15,000 more troops under General Ruchel at any moment. Until then, he remained largely inactive, shoring up his line and ordering limited counterattacks. But he had run out of time. Napoleon had begun the day with just 25,000 men. By 12:30, a steady stream of reinforcements brought his strength up to 96,000.
What? Holy!
As the Emperor rode past the Imperial Guard, one young soldier, eager to be sent into action, called out, "Forward!" Napoleon stopped and demanded to know who had spoken, then rebuked the soldier as a beardless youth who ought not to offer advice until he too had commanded in 30 battles. But the moment had arrived.
You beardless youth,
Although
you.
the Guard, to its
Damn
frustration,
kids.
remained in reserve, the other French corps were ordered forward in a general
Know
attack.
your place, kid.
The Prussian army began to give ground. At first it kept its discipline, but then disintegrated into a general rout. Murat's cavalry were launched in pursuit, riding down and sabering hundreds of fleeing Prussians.
Ooh.
General Ruchel's 2 divisions finally arrived at the worst possible moment. They briefly held up 5th Corps' advance, but were soon outflanked, broken up by cannon fire, and charged down by French cuirassiers.
Your marshal must be seeing double. Napoleon to Colonel Falcon. Damn! Napoleon with the shots fired.
Meanwhile, 12 miles to the north, near
Your colonel's a
Auerstadt,
dummy!
Marshal Davout was marching southwest, expecting to fall on the Prussian left wing at Jena.
If you want to play new games around this era of warfare, do have a look at Master of Command. Oh, interesting. Wait, let me write that down. Master of Command. Prince, write that down. Master of Command. I'm writing down my games to look at list. Thank you. Jarvis,
Instead,
write that down for
he
me.
encountered the Duke of Brunswick's main Prussian army, heading north to take up new positions. Davout's Third Corps, 27,000 men and 48 guns, was about to face odds of 2 to 1, while
Wow.
Bernadotte's First Corps, which had orders to support Davout, was nowhere to be seen.
I need my
Davout,
snacky.
nicknamed the Iron Marshal, showed no signs of alarm.
What? Davout nicknamed the Iron Marshal? Damn, now he's aura farming. What a Giga Chad. That is such a cool name. Davout, the Iron Marshal. Damn. That's very cool.
Formed his first division into a defensive line centered on the village of Hassenhausen. His infantry forming squares to repel a series of cavalry charges by General Blücher's advance guard.
That's just because he didn't fall back at the last battle, right? He held the spot, so he's the Iron Marshal. By intent.
His other 2 infantry divisions arrived to strengthen the line, standing firm in the face of repeated Prussian attacks. But Prussian movements were slow and poorly coordinated, nor did they use their numerical advantage to try and outflank Davout.
What?
At a crucial moment,
They just kept throwing themselves at his line instead of trying to flank? That's kind of weird.
the Duke of Brunswick was shot through the eyes, a wound
What?
that proved fatal.
Dang.
King Frederick William himself took command. Several Prussian units remained uncommitted, but the king, convinced he faced the main French army under Napoleon, dithered. Around 1215, Marshal Davout counterattacked. The Prussian army turned and fled.
Holy cow! Wow, they fled from that army?
Davout had won a
Whoa.
stunning victory against the odds, but at a heavy price. His corps suffered 25% casualties.
Oh my gosh,
One
wow.
man in 4 killed or wounded, while inflicting twice as many losses on the Prussians.
I'm in the way. What? 10,000 estimated, 3,000 prisoners, 115 guns captured. Wow. Tell the marshal that he, his generals, and his troops have gained everlasting claims on my gratitude. Napoleon.
When news reached Napoleon that Marshal Davout had engaged and defeated the main Prussian army, he reacted first with disbelief, then heaped praise upon the Iron Marshal, later awarding him the title Duke of Auerstadt.
Wow.
Marshal Bernadotte, in contrast, was nearly court-martialed for failing to support Davout. Napoleon's army began a masterful pursuit of the beaten Prussians, giving them no time to regather their strength. 2 weeks after the twin battles of Jena-Auerstadt, Napoleon's troops, led by Davout's heroic Third Corps, entered Berlin.
At Jena, Napoleon won a battle he could not lose. At Ostad, Davout won a battle he could not win. Interesting. When they say guns, they mean big artillery guns. Oh, well, okay, that makes sense. So they got like 100 and some cannons from that. Well,
The
that's
next
very
day,
helpful.
General Hohenlohe surrendered at Prenzlau. At Lübeck, General Blücher and 20,000 Prussians were driven out of the city in heavy fighting and forced to surrender, while 25,000 Prussians besieged at Magdeburg surrendered to Marshal Ney.
Marshal Ney?
Prussia's army had been
Ney.
devastated by a Napoleonic blitzkrieg. In just 33 days, Prussia had lost 20,000 dead,
Whoa!
140,000 prisoners, 800 guns, and 250 standards.
In 33 days! Oh my
It
god.
was a humiliation that proud Prussians like General Blücher would neither forget nor forgive.
That's crazy. That's very
Unlike
demoralizing.
Saxony,
Wow.
King Frederick William refused to make peace with Napoleon. He continued to hold out in East Prussia, trusting in the approaching Russian armies to rescue his kingdom.
Please rescue, please!
Despite another glorious victory for Napoleon and the Grande Armée, the war was not won yet.
Commercial break. Russia defeated Friedland 1807. Commercial break. Hold on, I'm having my sippies. Remember Blücher, he will be important later. And at this time that this was happening, Prussia is a dominant land power. Your model is so adorable when you look tired. Have you watched History Civilis? I have not yet. Napoleon will continue after these short messages. Blücher? Her? Have you ever seen the TV show Sharp? I have not. I don't really watch TV though. Blücher won't actually play a role in the content in this video, so don't worry. Oh, that's probably the 3-hour video that's next. The Fall of Napoleon. Oh, Blücher. Not Blücher. Blücher. Have you watched The Patriot? I think so. Is that the movie with Mel Gibson? Yeah, I've seen The Patriot. For the ch in the name, just clear throat stim. It's the only way. What? These serious history channels are amazing. Have you watched Dova Hattie? I do not know what that is. Blücher, hardly know her. Sharp has Sean Bean in it and is set in the Napoleonic Wars. I've never heard of that, Bex. I don't really watch television though. You watched the 2019 movie The King? I have not. I made my chat crash out earlier because I don't watch movies and television, so I don't really know any of the famous movies. I don't know any big movies or TV shows, really. Dova Hattie is just over-the-top Roman propaganda. It's incredibly funny how purposefully he distorts history. Really? Have you seen Slapshot? I think so. Have you watched Shrek? I've seen Shrek! Grr, I'm an ogre. Please don't ask if she's seen any movies. Answer is always no, but a long form no that kills us. Spy Kids is the only spy movie she's seen. I thought Mission Impossible was Spy Kids. My bad. I did see Spy Kids though. Anyways, okay. Let's continue. Commercial break over. Russia is being defeated.
1 week before Christmas 1806, French Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte arrived in the Polish city of Warsaw, then part of Prussia. A year had passed since his great victory over the Austrians and Russians at Austerlitz, and 2 months since he'd hammered the Prussians at Jena. But Russia still had powerful forces in the field, the most important of which was the Russian First Army, commanded by General Bennigsen. Napoleon would not be master of Europe until it was defeated, and Russia and Prussia forced to make peace.
Prussia is just the name Russia with a P in front. and P in front of it. Russia, Prussia. That's confusing. A bit confusing.
But that winter, Napoleon's
No
first
way.
attempt to trap Bennigsen near Pultusk got bogged down in thick Polish mud.
Just letting you know.
Russians withdrew to Białystok. The French army, half-starved and frozen, was ordered into winter quarters. While in Warsaw, Napoleon began a famous affair with a young
What?
Polish noblewoman, Marie Walewska.
Napoleon's getting it.
In the
What?
late 18th century, the once mighty Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth had been swallowed up by its neighbours, Russia, Austria, and Prussia,
Okay.
in a series of annexations known as partitions. Until in 1795, a third and final partition wiped Poland off the map.
Napoleon's coming to take your wives. I mean, he's Napoleon. I don't think any woman would say no to Napoleon. I'm pretty sure. Except for maybe that one queen. What was her name? Louise? Or something? Anyone else?
Now, Polish patriots looked to Napoleon as their saviour, praying that his victories against their occupiers would lead to the rebirth of a Polish state. Marie Walewska became Napoleon's mistress in order to further this cause.
There were tons who said no at the start. Okay, but after all his war victories and stuff, and he became Emperor of France? I don't know.
Ordinary French soldiers, however, had little love for Poland. It was impoverished, freezing, and they missed home. Desertion
Napoleon starts an affair with you and suddenly you have your country again? Okay, yeah.
rates soared. There were even 100 cases of suicide.
Whoa! What?
Marshal Ney, commanding 6th Corps, sent patrols towards Heilsberg, looking for better quarters. What they found were Russian and Prussian soldiers on the move. They'd stumbled into a surprise winter attack by Bennigsen.
Uh-oh.
Napoleon quickly laid a trap for the Russian army, ordering Ney and Bernadotte to retreat and lure Bennigsen west, while he led the rest of the army north to fall on his flank and rear.
Yeah, to come around. But did they follow?
But the Russians captured a French courier carrying the Emperor's orders to Marshal Bernadotte.
Uh-oh. Danger.
Bennigsen, now warned of the trap, ordered a retreat, fighting a series of rearguard skirmishes against the pursuing French.
Still not a good position to be in. But
he refused to give up the city of Königsberg without a fight, and turned to give battle at Eylau.
what a massacre, and without any result. Marshal Ney on the Battle of Eylau.
The Battle of Eylau, fought over 2 days, was one of the most brutal of the Napoleonic Wars, fought in freezing conditions, with neither side backing down.
This literally looks like hell. It would have been so cold and miserable. And they just chased them back to this town, and now they're fighting over it in the cold.
Marshal Augereau's 7th Corps, advancing into the face of a
Wow,
snowstorm,
that's brutal.
lost its way and was cut to pieces by Russian cannon fire.
Oh!
5 French Eagles were lost.
What are French Eagles? Is that a special kind of unit?
Napoleon's army
Oh, the flags. Oh, yeah, okay. The banners. Okay.
was only saved by a devastating massed cavalry charge by 10,000 horsemen, led by the fearless Marshal Murat, and remembered as one of the great cavalry charges in history.
It's Murat again!
At Eylau, for the first time as emperor, Napoleon failed to win a clear
Whoa.
victory on the battlefield.
This is what they call
He
a
and the
Pyrrhic
Russians
victory?
covered up the true scale of their losses, but both sides are estimated to have lost a third of their armies in the carnage. After the
Dang.
horrors of Eylau, both armies sought time to rest and recover.
Oh, it's like a draw. It was so bad they both were just like, we need to both leave and recover. Wow, that is really horrible.
Meanwhile, the newly formed French 10th Corps under Marshal Lefebvre besieged Danzig, held by 13,000 Prussians under General Kalkreuth. The city came under heavy French bombardment and infantry assault.
Wow.
After 8 weeks, with no prospect of reinforcement, the Prussian garrison surrendered on the 27th of May. Napoleon's northern sea flank was now secure against any possible Russian landing. The French Emperor now commanded an army 190,000 strong, against just 115,000 Russian and Prussian troops.
That's a big army, 190,000. Napoleon drove them from the field but did not achieve any of his objectives. So, basically not really a victory. You don't achieve your objectives.
But it was Bennigsen who moved first, launching a surprise attack against Ney's 6th Corps on the 5th of June. Ney conducted a brilliant fighting withdrawal and escaped. Bennigsen, having lost the element of surprise, and with Napoleon advancing, retreated once more.
Yeah, get out of there, Bennigsen.
4 days later at
Playing a
Heilsberg,
dangerous game.
the French lost 10,000 men in a botched assault against Russian defences. But the Russians continued their retreat the next day. Napoleon thought Bennigsen would head north to Königsberg, but instead he retreated northeast, keeping to the east bank of the Aller River. So when Napoleon's army marched north, it was Marshal Lannes' Reserve Corps on his right flank that next encountered the Russian army, near the small town of Friedland.
Okay. Ride your horse into the ground if you have to, but tell the Emperor we're fighting the entire Russian army. Marshal Lannes to his side.
In the late afternoon of the 13th of June, Russian cavalry scouts informed General Bennigsen that they'd found a single French corps at Friedland.
Oh no, the reserve corps! Oh, I didn't realize they were that far away from the main. Oh, whoops. Whoopsies.
Bennigsen decided he had time to cross the Aller River and smash this isolated corps before the rest of the French army could arrive to save it. And he ordered his army to begin crossing the river. Marshal Lannes, commanding 16,000 men and facing 46,000 Russians, sent an urgent message to Napoleon that he was under attack from the main Russian army. Then he fought a skillful delaying action, hiding the weakness of his force behind a large screen of skirmishers, while gradually yielding ground to the enemy.
Well, that's smart, though. He's bluffing a bit.
Lannes was still holding off the Russians as darkness fell.
Whoa! Damn, good job holding
That
them
night,
off.
Russian engineers built 3 pontoon bridges at Friedland to speed the movement of troops over the river.
Okay.
But Bennigsen was taking it.
Would they have just cut down trees then and there to build stuff? I'm doubting they brought building supplies, or maybe they did bring building supplies. No, they pretty much just would chop down trees and start building stuff. Oh, wow.
A huge risk.
That's a lot of guys, though, so I guess it makes sense.
If this turned into a major battle, his army would have to fight with its back to the river, and
That's
the
not
steep
good.
banks of the Mill Stream dividing its left wing from its right.
Yeah, I guess they just need it long enough for the battle.
Bennigsen had also badly underestimated the speed at which Napoleon's Grande Armée would react. The first French reinforcements arrived that night. The Emperor himself wasn't far behind.
We won't catch the enemy making a mistake like this twice. Napoleon on arriving at Friedland.
By dawn on the 14th of June, about 40,000 Russians had crossed to the west bank of the Aller River.
I'm guessing it's not good to have a river at your back because you can't retreat. You just have to, well, I know they have bridges, but even then, you're retreating over a bridge is not great.
Bennigsen ordered an attack on the village of Heinrichsdorf to turn the French left flank. But French cavalry reinforcements, led by General Grouchy, intercepted the Russians.
You can't get flanked. That's true, you can't get flanked too then. That's
In
true.
more than an hour
if you
of
turtle.
charge and countercharge, the French horsemen finally drove the Russians back. Marshal Mortier's 8th Corps now arrived to reinforce the French centre.
Okay.
In Sortlac Wood, General Oudinot's elite Grenadier Division fought stubbornly against Prince Bagration's left wing.
Grenadier
but was
Division?
outnumbered by the Russians.
Did they have... This is a stupid question. Did they have grenades back then, or do they mean like cannons when they say grenadier? When did grenades get made? Of a sort? They had grenades? They had grenades back then? Oh. Grenades have existed since the 1300s. The first grenade is from 500 BC. What? They had primitive grenade. What was in... It was a gunpowder in a grenade? Grenades are just metal balls with gunpowder in them. Oh. That sounds like highly it's not skeptical, but like dangerous. Usually a ceramic pot with gunpowder inside could also be made of metal or glass. Yee. That sounds, I would not want to be a grenadier back then.
Gradually pushed back.
Bombs are dangerous? What?
Around noon on a sweltering day, Napoleon himself arrived.
It's the guy!
He was soon followed by 1st Corps, commanded by General Victor, standing in for the wounded Marshal Bernadotte, as well as Ney's 6th Corps and the Imperial Guard under Marshal Bessières.
Wait, Bernadotte's kind of awesome. I can't believe he held them off that long and survived.
The date, the 14th of June, held special significance for Napoleon.
Oh, that was Lannes? Was that a different general? I'm getting their names mixed up. Dang French names, I can't remember.
It was the 7th anniversary of his great victory over the Austrians at Marengo. A good omen, he declared. The battle then entered a lull, as Napoleon assessed the situation, saw Bennigsen's dangerous position, and issued orders for an attack to take advantage of it. Bennigsen, meanwhile, who was tormented by ill health throughout the day, saw that he now faced the full might of Napoleon's army, and issued orders for a retreat.
No. Oh no, he's gonna retreat through the bridges. This is the objective. Advance, looking neither right nor left, bore into this thick mass, cost what it may. Napoleon to Marshal Ney.
But before Bennigsen's retreat could get underway, at 5:30 p.m, 3 salvos from the French guns signalled the start of Napoleon's attack. It was led by Ney's 6th Corps on the right wing, who first cleared Bagration's infantry from Sortlac Wood. But as Ney's troops left the cover of the trees, they came under heavy fire from Russian cannon across the river.
Yee.
As the French attack faltered,
Run
Prince
away!
Bagration rallied his men and launched a cavalry counterattack. Ney's corps retreated.
Run
But
away!
now General Victor's 1st Corps came up on his left. Its artillery commander, General Senarmont, advanced with 30 guns and blasted the...
How? Is it... This is a dumb question as well. Is it men pushing these cannons, or did they have like horses or something to push them? Like how are they moving these cannons? Horse-drawn. Oh, okay. I kind of assumed that they would set up their artillery. Yeah, artillery. and then just leave it, but they're moving them around the battlefield. It's horse-drawn by the general area, then set up by men. They do that, but sometimes they move. They had wheel stem. I know, but I still imagine how heavy that is to move, especially if you're moving like 30 in a formation. Jesus. Cannons do a lot of work. It's worth the effort to move them. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense.
Russians at point-blank range with case shot. Hundreds of Russians were mown down within minutes. Under this onslaught, Bagration's men began to waver and then retreat. Around 7 p.m, the Russian Imperial Guard launched a desperate counterattack to try to halt the French advance on Friedland. But they were outnumbered and outgunned.
Outmanned, outgunned. I don't know, that sounds like something from Hamilton. Towed artillery is still used to this day. Oh. You'll remember in Total War, it's important to position artillery and it's a pain to move them. It is a pain to move them. I'm just imagining like 30 cannons being moved towards me in a group by horses, being like, oh shit. Uh-oh, time to go. Time to go. I don't want, that's not looking good.
As exploding shells began to start fires in Friedland, the French centre and left wing joined the attack.
Oh, even more French. Oh, they're screwed
With its
now.
only escape route under threat, the entire Russian army began a panicked retreat towards the river. But Friedland's houses and bridges were now ablaze. The town became a deadly trap for the Russians.
Are there innocent people? Are there civilians here? Or do they usually evacuate the towns before they fight them? They must evacuate them. I'm just imagining this town just being totally destroyed. The civilians probably got the F out beforehand. Okay. Where would they go, though? Just the woods? The civilians had a lot more time to leave before combat happened. I guess they're just, like, running through the woods right now. Being like, yeah, that sucks.
Many were drowned trying to cross the river. Others killed or captured. North of Friedland, some units were able to escape across a ford or along the river bank. But there was no disguising the Russians' terrible defeat.
That's true. They probably saw this coming since the armies have been fighting in the area.
The Battle of Friedland was one of the most decisive victories of Napoleon's career. At the cost of 10,000 casualties, he had inflicted twice as many losses on the Russians.
He'd only lost 10,000.
About 20,000 men, killed, wounded or taken prisoner. 40% of Bennigsen's army. The Prussians abandoned Königsberg the next day, which was occupied by Soult's 4th Corps, while Bennigsen's shattered army retreated across the river Nyan into Russia. Tsar Alexander's advisors implored him to make peace with Napoleon. He accepted their advice, and a ceasefire was agreed.
Oh wow, he accepted, okay. Perhaps I was happiest at Tilsit. I found myself victorious, dictating laws, having emperors and kings pay me court.
Alexander...
What? No wonder he was happiest at Tilsit. I was probably happiest at Tilsit. Ah yes, the kissing painting. It's normal for the nobles to do it? Okay. Alright. Is this Alexander and Napoleon being like, you know what? What if we just went enemies to lovers?
And Napoleon met for the first time aboard a raft in the middle of the river Nyan, near Tilsit, and developed an immediate rapport. Tilsit proved to be one of history's great diplomatic summits, as the two emperors feted each other for days, with banquets, parades and concerts.
They were having a whole party! They had banquets, parades, concerts. They're just like roommates, you know. This yaoi will soon turn toxic. No! Listen, it is politically important yaoi that bring peace to Europe. It's just kind of, you know, sounds like a great time. No wonder he was happiest at Tilsit. Sounded like a great time.
Then discussed affairs late into the night. A
Sadly,
friendship of
one is a
sorts
tsundere.
developed, while Russia's former ally, King
Crazy.
Frederick William of Prussia, was left out in the cold.
Uh-oh.
And it was Prussia who would lose most in the treaties of Tilsit, signed 2 weeks later. 1/3 of Prussian territory was taken away to create the new Kingdom of Westphalia, to be ruled by Napoleon's 22-year-old brother, Jerome.
Damn, Napoleon's brothers must be like, this is the best timeline. I did nothing and I've been just given new kingdoms. All of his brothers have been made kings so far that we've heard of. They're like, yeah, you go, Napoleon. Good job. Great job, Napoleon. I'm so happy I was born as your brother. Literally nepotism. Yeah.
And the Duchy of Warsaw, to be ruled by the King of Saxony, which Polish patriots hoped would prove a stepping stone on the road to their own state. Polish troops.
Caractopus, Napo baby, Shirley. That's horrible. A Napo baby.
Were recruited into the Grande Armée, with Polish lancers even forming part of Napoleon's elite Imperial Guard.
Oh, cool. They used lances, I guess, on horses,
Russia
yeah.
only had to give up the Ionian Islands, as Alexander accepted an alliance with Napoleon that left the French Emperor master of Europe.
Wow, master
Alexander
of Europe.
even agreed to join the continental system, Napoleon's economic blockade of Great Britain, which banned British ships and goods from all French countries.
Oh, I forgot Britain is still out there like, grr. Bah humbug. So, they must have had a great time for Alexander to agree to all of this stuff that Napoleon wants. Some Prussians even left their army and went to Russia to fight Napoleon after this. One special guy, Clausewitz, wrote a book about it. Interesting. Napoleon was just that good of a kisser, I guess.
Controlled ports. The system had been established the previous winter by Napoleon's Berlin Decree. Napoleon hoped that by cutting off British trade with Europe, he'd cause financial chaos and political upheaval in Britain, allowing him to make a favourable peace. There was just one problem. The continental system didn't work.
Oh. I blockade ye, ye English scoundrel. Shiver
Not
me
only
timbers.
was it
Ha ha
impossible
ha.
to
I suppose
enforce
next you
and
will be
undermined by
blockading the
widespread
moon.
smuggling, the system damaged French trade just as much as British trade. The decisive weapon in this economic war would prove to be the British Royal Navy, which that summer ensured its continued naval dominance by launching a preemptive strike against the neutral Danish fleet at Copenhagen, capturing their warships before they could fall into Napoleon's hands.
Oh, that's smart, actually. More ships for
Royal Navy
Britain.
squadrons blockaded all major French ports.
Denmark, what did we do? We're just chilling. Yes, but you have ships ripe for the taking.
Seizing any ships trading with France, while ensuring British merchants could continue to trade overseas in relative safety. The Navy even seized the tiny Danish island of Heligoland as a base for smuggling British goods into Europe. But most disastrously for Napoleon, the continental system would draw him into two conflicts that proved ruinous for his empire. The first would be fought in the Iberian Peninsula, where Napoleon decided to force Britain's ally, Portugal, to join the continental system.
Couldn't just leave Portugal alone, right?
In November 1807, French troops, supported by their Spanish ally, invaded the country. The Portuguese royal family fled to their colony of Brazil as the French occupied
Look at their little boat fleeing. This is the little royal family fleeing to Brazil. Oh my gosh.
Lisbon without a fight. It looked as though Napoleon had won yet another easy victory. But the Peninsular War was just beginning.
Later, losers. A war badly begun. Oh no, is this where it starts going a little worse? Is this where it starts going downhill? I'm gonna take a quick pee break. Take a quick 5-minute break, do your stretch, refill your coffee, go to the bathroom. We're halfway through. We're halfway through, chat. I'll be right back. We'll learn about Spain. I'm back! I refilled my water too. Are we ready to finish the video? We're halfway through and now a war is going badly in Spain. 1808. Commercial break is over. Back to your scheduled stim time. Hi. You're a good bean stim. Well, thank you. There is an ad starting in a minute. I'm so sorry. But this video will be on YouTube later. Okay, go.
In the autumn of 1807, French Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte dominated Europe. He had humbled Austria and Prussia and sealed an alliance with Russia. Of the major powers, only Britain still defied him, safe from invasion thanks to its powerful navy. Napoleon had ordered all territory controlled by France or its allies to stop trading with Britain, the so-called continental system or blockade,
Don't trade
designed
with
to wreck
Britain.
Britain's economy and force its government to make peace. But neutral Portugal had continued to trade with its historic ally Britain, so Napoleon sent an army under General Junot to occupy the country and force it into line. The invasion was supported by France's ally, Spain, though privately, Napoleon held Spain's rulers in contempt.
Oh?
The Bourbon royal family was decadent and corrupt. The king and crown prince loathed each other.
Oh, we got some tea in the Spanish royal family. Interesting. The king and crown prince loathed each other.
While the country was effectively run by Chief Minister Manuel Godoy, the Queen's lover.
Ooh, scandalous. Oh, we're at Napoleon taking Portugal because Portugal continued to trade with Britain. There's so many affairs in like royal families.
Spain, Napoleon concluded, was backwards, militarily weak and incompetently governed, and he devised a plan to seize control of the country.
Spaniards, after a long agony, your nation was perishing. I have seen your pain and I am bringing you a remedy. This is the most narcissistic, rulery thing ever. So you guys suck, but don't worry, I will fix you. Self-proclaimed Emperor Napoleon. One day all the Stimnum gossips about the princess will leak. What? No. Your nation is in shambles. Lucky you got me.
In the spring of 1808, under the pretext of guarding
for
Spain
you,
against
I'm
the
here.
British, French troops took up strategic positions around the country.
Okay.
The Spanish people saw the French military presence as the latest in a long line of humiliations, and held Chief Minister Manuel Godoy responsible. There were riots at the palace of Aranjuez. Godoy was nearly lynched.
Oh!
No.
Is lynched the same thing as hanged? Or is it something else? I don't know. Kinda? More like a mob? No? Basically, it's when the people take you away. Same kind of thing. I see.
Napoleon invited the Spanish royal family
Mob
and
justice. I
Godoy
see.
to take refuge in the French city of Bayonne, and sent Marshal Murat and 50,000 troops
Murat, my
to
goat!
restore order in Madrid.
Wait, Murat's the cavalry guy, right? I think Murat is the goat.
But on the 2nd of May 1808, the people of Madrid rose up against Murat's soldiers. It became known as the 2 de Mayo uprising, immortalized by the artist Francisco Goya. This scene shows Mamelukes of Napoleon's Imperial Guard attacked by the citizens of Madrid.
The citizens are rising up!
100 soldiers were killed. The French responded ruthlessly, shooting down dozens in the streets. and executing more than 100 by firing squad.
Oh! What? Oh, that's not good. Whoa. Hello, Stim. Hi. They just started fire squatting civilians. That's not good.
Meanwhile, in Bayonne, Napoleon forced King Carlos to abdicate and bestowed the title King of Spain on his own brother, Joseph.
Another brother! Holy, he's the King of Spain now! Damn, that's crazy. Who is the enemy of your happiness? Napoleon, Emperor of the French. What is Napoleon's origins? From evil. Spanish pamphlet catechism. Dang! The enemy of our happiness is Napoleon. Holy. To give more context, the populace despised the French presence, and only the intellectual elite were in favor of Napoleon's rule. I see.
That summer, as Napoleon forced a new modernizing constitution on Spain, and his brother Joseph entered Madrid as its new king, the Spanish reacted with fury. The French weren't just arrogant foreigners trampling on their national honor. They were godless atheists who, during the French Revolution, had rejected the Pope and Catholic Church. Napoleon, priests warned the peasants, was the very Antichrist himself.
What the? What was that picture? It was like a demon with like a baby that looked like a full-grown man.
Revolts
that was
erupted
crazy.
across the country.
What the?
The Spanish army was joined by militias and partisans who attacked French troops and killed collaborators. French soldiers carried out savage reprisals.
Napoleon the Antichrist?
No mercy was shown. The countless atrocities horrified Francisco Goya and led to his famous Disasters of War series.
Wow.
At first, it seemed the French would easily put down the revolt. Girona, Valencia, and Zaragoza were besieged by French troops, while the Spanish army of Galicia was routed by Marshal Bessières at the Battle of Medina del Rio Seco. But 8 days later, as General Dupont and 3 French divisions withdrew from Córdoba, slowed down by wagons piled high with loot, they were surrounded at Bailén.
Oh no! They had too much loot from the Spanish people? Is that where the loot is coming from? That they couldn't leave? Damn, that's not a good look. It's not a good look.
General Castaños' army of Andalusia and forced to surrender.
What too much booty does to a man.
18,000 French prisoners, about half of whom later died of starvation.
Holy
Bailén
shit!
was a humiliation for France, her first major defeat since Napoleon became emperor. France's enemies across Europe were delighted. Napoleon was incandescent with fury. The situation went from bad to worse.
Oh.
The Portuguese joined the revolt, while fierce Spanish resistance forced the French to abandon the sieges of Valencia, Girona, and Zaragoza. Spain's new king, Joseph Bonaparte, was even forced to flee the capital.
I mean, he's not their real king,
The British assisted the revolt.
Napoleon was just like, yo, my bro lives here now, so listen to him. I think at this point, it would be like, you know what? Maybe we don't need Spain. Maybe we have enough. Maybe we should leave. You know? Soldiers until the 20th century heavily relied on loot to supplement low and unpredictable payment. Yeah, that makes sense.
Which the Spanish now called a War of Independence, by shipping weapons to Spain using the Royal Navy. On the 1st of August, a small British army commanded by Sir Arthur Wellesley landed in Portugal to aid their revolt.
Thank you for the 2 months of Prime pepperoni nips.
On the 17th of August, he beat a small French force at Rolissa. Then, 4 days later, beat Junot's main army at the Battle of Vimero. But Wellesley's newly arrived superior, Sir Hugh Dalrymple, then agreed to repatriate Junot and his army to France, with all their arms and plunder, using British ships.
What does
In
repatriate
Britain,
mean?
the generous terms were seen as a disgrace and scandal. A subsequent inquiry exonerated Wellesley, the future Duke of Wellington.
First time catching one of these history reactions live. I'm loving it. Oh, welcome. Restore, bring home, give back. Oh, bring back to your home. Send back home. Okay. I see. Infamous convention. Inquiry won't do. Instant justice. Cut off their heads and try them afterwards. Okay, damn.
But Dalrymple never held command again.
Everywhere where I am absent, they commit nothing but follies. Napoleon! Wherever I am not, everyone's fucking up. His face says it all. Look at his face. I gotta do everything myself around here. If you want it done right, do it yourself first, chat. Skill issue.
Napoleon decided the only way to sort out the situation in Spain was to go there himself.
Yeah.
He assembled 130,000 reinforcements, including many of his best troops, and on the 7th of November, led a second invasion of Spain.
Is that even worth it though, Napoleon?
Most Spanish troops were inexperienced, were often badly equipped and led, and their armies had no coherent strategy. They were no match for the Grande Armée, which burst across the Ebro River and inflicted heavy defeats on the Spanish at Burgos and Tudela.
The only problem is the Grande Armée can only be in one place, and he's fighting multiple wars? Because he's fighting Spain down here and Britain up there with one big army. Like, what was the plan here? This is the French doomstack.
At Tudela, Marshal Lannes' Third Corps avenged the defeat at Bailén by smashing the army of General Castaños, sending it fleeing in two directions. Napoleon pushed on rapidly. North of Madrid, 8,000 Spanish held the mountain pass at Somosierra. Napoleon, impatient to break through to the capital, ordered forward the Polish Light Horse of the Guard. In an attack of almost suicidal bravery, they charged the Spanish guns head on and enabled the French to take the pass.
Holy cow! The horses charged the cannons? That's crazy.
4 days later, after Napoleon threatened to obliterate the city, Madrid opened its gates to his army.
Only took 4 days.
Unaware of the disaster engulfing Spanish forces, a 20,000-strong British army, commanded by Sir John Moore, had just arrived in Salamanca after a 300-mile march from Lisbon, with another smaller force en route from Coruña. The British army was inexperienced, but in contrast to most Spanish forces, it was well-trained, organized, and led. As news reached...
This is the first time British troops have landed anywhere, isn't it? Really? Most of the time they've just been doing their naval stuff. Stim, you've had your cavalry charge the enemy cannons in total war. Like, a lot. I'm not saying that's a good idea. Sorta, yeah, they were busy. He mostly fought in the Americas for the American Revolution.
Or of the Spanish collapse, he nevertheless planned to divert French forces by attacking Marshal Soult's isolated Second Corps and threatening Napoleon's communications to Burgos and France. At Sagun on the 21st of December, the British 15th Hussars advanced overnight through winter frost and made a dawn attack on a French cavalry brigade, routing it in one great charge. But as Moore prepared a full-scale attack on Soult's corps, he received news that Napoleon was advancing rapidly towards him with his main army from Madrid.
I am pursuing the English, sword to their kidneys. Napoleon, January 3rd, 1808. Damn, Napoleon. Going straight for their kidneys.
Two French corps under Marshal Lannes began a second bloody siege of Zaragoza, Napoleon saw a chance to get to grips with the British at last. Intending to trap Moore between his own forces and Soult's Second Corps, he force-marched his troops over the icy Guadarrama Pass.
Wait, it gets blizzardy in Spain? I didn't think it got that cold there. The British didn't have any backups if they lost their army, so they had to be extremely strategic with it. In the mountains it does. Oh, I see. It is very mountainous. Okay.
In the midst of a blizzard, Moore, facing odds of more than 2 to 1, immediately ordered a retreat, planning to march 250 miles to the coast, where his army could be evacuated by the Royal Navy. For both sides, the race to the sea was an exhausting slog through mountains, mud, and bitter cold.
Yeah, that would suck.
Many fell by the wayside as British discipline collapsed, leading to looting and drunkenness.
Oh no!
Except among the rearguard, which fought several skillful...
Brigadier... What? Brigadier Black Bob Crawford? Look at this guy. Commander of British 1st Flank Brigade.
...full delaying actions and kept the French at bay. Soldiers of Britain's elite 95th Rifles were prominent in these skirmishes. This specialised light infantry regiment wore green uniforms for better concealment and were one of the few units on any side armed with rifles.
Stealth edition.
Unlike the standard smoothbore musket, rifles had spiral grooves in the barrel that...
Baker rifle, rate of fire approximately 2 rounds per minute. Brown Bess musket, rate of fire 3 rounds per minute. Wow, okay.
Spun the bullet as it was fired, making them slower to load, but much more accurate.
Accurate to 200. Whoa, that is a big difference. Are these like the first snipers? Kind of. That's cool.
In one legendary incident during Moore's retreat at Cacabelos, rifleman Tom Plunkett picked out and shot dead a French general at 400 yards. Some say further.
With a rifle? Holy...
Thanks to the skill of the rearguard and the desperate pace of the retreat, the British kept one step ahead of the French. On New Year's Eve, Napoleon received grave news from Paris. Rumours of plots, and Austria mobilizing once more for war.
Uh-oh.
The Emperor immediately left for France, taking many of his best troops with him.
Uh-oh.
And entrusted Marshal Soult and Second Corps with finishing off the British.
RIP.
The pursuit continued, but on the 11th of January 1809, Moore's ragged army reached Coruña. For Sir John Moore's exhausted army, the Spanish port meant supplies, rest, and the prospect of rescue. But few ships were there to meet them on the 11th. Fortunately, the British had been able to blow up bridges behind them to delay Marshal Soult's advance. And 3 days later, on the 14th of January, the naval transports arrived, allowing Moore to begin embarking his cavalry and artillery. But the very next day, Soult's army appeared on the hills south of Coruña, taking up positions on the heights of Peñasquito.
Wait, is the British trying to retreat right now onto their boats, or are they getting reinforcements? What does embarking mean? I assume he's trying to leave.
No, where he sighted his main battery of
He's
cannon.
trying to leave, okay, yeah.
Half of Moore's army
good.
deployed in a defensive line 2 miles south of the city, with 2 divisions held back to protect his right flank. Both armies were roughly 16,000 strong. The French had 4 regiments of dragoons, while the British cavalry was already aboard ship.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. They already put their best troops on the ships. Uh-oh.
But the broken terrain of walls, hedges and olive trees made it a battlefield ill-suited to cavalry. Soult's plan was to attack the British right flank and trap Moore's army against the sea.
Makes sense.
Around 2 p.m, the French artillery opened fire. Then Mermet's infantry division advanced, supported by Lahoussaye's dragoons on his left.
Are dragoons like a special cavalry unit or something? They sound badass.
Moore had been unsure if Soult would attack.
Oh, cavalry with
and
guns.
had just ordered Paget's division to begin embarkation. Now he hurriedly cancelled that order, ordering Paget instead to bring up his men to reinforce his open flank, and Fraser's division to take up position on the heights of Santa Margarita. The French advanced through hedges and over walls, with heavy firing from skirmishers on both sides. Then the British counterattacked. The 42nd Highlanders and 50th Foot charged into the village of Elvina and drove the French out.
Oh.
But in confused fighting, they in turn were soon pushed back to their own lines.
Oh? What's
Sir
going
John
on?
Moore was close to the front line, observing developments, urging on officers and men. But as he ordered up the Guards Brigade to reinforce the line, he was hit in the shoulder by a cannonball.
By a cannonball!
He remained conscious, but it was obvious the wound was fatal.
Holy shit,
and he was
dude.
carried back to the city.
He
Soult
survived
sent
that?
forward Merle's division to support the attack on Elvina. Scottish General Sir John Hope had taken over command of the British Army from the dying Moore.
Scottish General.
And he ordered forward 2 battalions of infantry to meet the French attack.
No, he did not survive. That's kind of fatal. Well, I mean, he didn't die instantly is what I meant to say. He remained conscious somehow, being hit with a freaking cannonball. That's crazy.
Paget's division, led by skirmishers of the 95th Rifles, arrived to shore up the British right flank. The terrain was so bad for horses that French dragoons chose to dismount and fight on foot, but were slowly pushed back by the British. Paget's advance threatened the flank of Mermet's attack on Elvina, and he too was forced to withdraw, while an attack on the right by Delaborde's infantry secured a foothold in the village of Piedra Longa, but got bogged down in heavy skirmishing. Around 6 p.m.
I'm surprised the British are holding them off so well. I guess Napoleon did leave with his best troops though, but still. They had it sounded like they had their cavalry and their artillery on the ships already, and they're still holding them off. But they were fighting with horses. The French had their horses going through trees and bushes and walls and stuff.
Dusk
That's
fell.
hard with a horse.
Firing died out across the battlefield. News that the British line had held reached Moore shortly before he died in Coruña,
Aw.
around 8 p.m.
At least he heard that they
That
survived the night.
The British lit campfires and posted sentries, then silently withdrew to Coruña to begin embarkation. The next morning, the French found the enemy positions abandoned.
Why didn't the French pursue them
But
at night?
they were slow to take advantage.
If Napoleon was there, he would have pursued them through the night and got them when they were retreating to their ships. I'm just saying. You know.
Until noon that they were able to bring up 6 cannon and get them into position overlooking the Bay of Coruña. The British had almost completed their evacuation by the time the French guns opened fire. In a hurried departure, a few British transports ran aground and 2 were set on fire, but
Oh, the fires and the sentries they lit made it look like they were still there. But you don't think the French would have sent scouts to be like, what are they doing over there? What are they doing? Well, maybe they did, and they didn't scout properly. I don't know.
overall, losses were light. A small Spanish garrison held Coruña, waiting until the British fleet had escaped to sea before surrendering.
Bye-bye, British. I hope the people of England will be satisfied. I hope my country will do me justice. The last words of Sir John Moore. Oh, Sir John Moore!
Whether Moore's retreat to Corunna was a British disaster or miraculous escape is still debated.
Wait, it's debated if that was a disaster. Sounds like it wasn't that bad. It could have been worse. I mean, what else was he supposed to do? I guess he could have kept fighting, but I mean, at least some people survived, right?
And did he abandon Spain in its hour of need? Or draw off Napoleon's main force, buying time for others? Either way, Britain's only
It's interesting
army
these things
had
are
been
still
saved
debated.
and would return to fight another day, while Napoleon now faced the prospect of a long war on the Iberian Peninsula and renewed conflict with Austria.
Oh boy.
A war on two fronts that would challenge his empire like never before. Napoleon had blundered in Spain, but it was years before the scale of his mistake was evident. Then he would say, "I embarked pretty badly on this affair, I admit it. The immorality showed too obviously. The injustice was too cynical. The whole of it remains very ugly."
I admit, bad call on my part, guys. I love these Napoleon quotes. My bad. My bad. Could have done better that time. I admit it. He's a lot softer on himself than others. Yes.
In 1809, France,
I got a
under
little too
Napoleon
silly.
Bonaparte, was the most powerful nation in Europe. But the French Emperor's invasion of Spain and Portugal the previous year had failed to deliver the easy victory he'd expected. And with many of Napoleon's best troops and commanders now tied down in Spain, an old enemy prepared to challenge France once more.
The court of Vienna is behaving very badly. It may have cause to repent. Dang, okay. Vienna has been a very bad, naughty, I'm not gonna say it, but bad Vienna.
Austria had been preparing for war with France since her last humiliating defeat at Austerlitz in 1805. Now, with Napoleon busy in Spain and a British promise of cash subsidies, plus a supporting attack in northern Europe, it looked like the ideal time to strike. This time, Austria's armies would be led by Archduke Charles, Emperor Francis's younger brother. At 37, he was 2 years younger than Napoleon, but already had 15 years' experience of high command.
Wow.
And he was learning from past defeats. He'd begun to reform the Austrian army along French lines, copying Napoleon's corps system and introducing new infantry tactics.
Right, he's learning from Napoleon.
Napoleon, warned by his spies that Austria was preparing for war, left Spain and raced back to Paris, arriving on the 24th of January, 1809. The French army in Germany, commanded by
He's like Skippy. This is like Skippy and Hannibal all over again.
Marshal Berthier, would need urgent reinforcement. So Napoleon summoned units from Spain, called up young conscripts, and soldiers from his German allies in the Confederation of the Rhine. La Grande Armée was no longer the finely honed instrument of 1805, but with Napoleon at its head, it was still a formidable force. Archduke Charles ordered diversionary attacks in Poland and northern Italy, but launched his main attack against France's ally, Bavaria, on the 10th of April. It came a week earlier than Napoleon had expected and caught the French Emperor by surprise. Charles was relying on a rapid advance, but a last-minute change of plans, torrential rain, and a slow-moving baggage train slowed progress to a crawl.
The weather really can change a battle or your plans in an instant. That's something we have learned many times, is you cannot trust the weather and it can change the tide of things.
Marshal Berthier was a brilliant chief of staff to Napoleon, but an indecisive field commander. His forces were too widely dispersed, and Marshal Davout's Third Corps was dangerously isolated at Regensburg. Charles
Davout
ordered
again.
his corps to converge and destroy it. But on the 17th of April, Napoleon arrived at Donauwörth to take over command. He immediately ordered Davout to withdraw from his exposed position. It was too late for
He's like, Davout, what are you doing? What are you doing up there, Davout? Get back here! Come on!
him to escape without a fight. Davout's Third Corps was one of the best in the Grande Armée, and in a fast-moving battle across wooded hills, the heroes of Auerstadt threw back the Austrians. Despite the heroism of General Major Liechtenstein, badly wounded, leading his troops forward. Third Corps escaped the encirclement.
Oh, they escaped? Okay. Wow,
The Battle
damn,
of
Davout.
Teugn-Hausen was the start of Napoleon's so-called four-day campaign. First, he used Marshal Lefebvre's Bavarian 7th Corps and a provisional corps under Marshal Lannes to drive a wedge into the Austrian army. Then he pursued its left wing towards Landshut, believing he was following the main Austrian army.
Oh.
French troops and their German allies stormed the town's bridge to win a hard-fought victory. But Napoleon realized that Archduke Charles was not at Landshut, and that, once again, he'd left Marshal Davout to face the main enemy force.
Oh, no!
Sending Marshal Bessières
no!
in pursuit of the Austrian left wing, Napoleon swung north, falling on the Austrian 4th Corps at Eckmühl. The French and their German allies won their 4th victory in as many days.
Davout. Did Davout survive
But
that?
Charles's main force was still intact, and hoping to keep it so, he ordered a rapid retreat across the Danube.
Holy shit, they saved it.
The French pursued, storming the walled city of Regensburg, which they knew as Ratisbon, with its vital stone bridge.
Napoleon makes a habit of abandoning his troops. That's more interesting than actual history class. I mean, I learned nothing in history class. I've learned more from YouTube
Napoleon
videos.
put Marshal Lannes in charge of the assault. When the attack faltered, Lannes threatened to lead the next charge in person, and his men, suitably chastised, took the city. During the siege, Napoleon was hit in the foot by a spent bullet, causing widespread alarm, but it proved to be a superficial wound.
Oh no, he's been hit in the foot! Not the feet! I mean, I guess that would have been bad, but it's just kind of like, it's a weird thought. Everyone's freaking out. Napoleon got hit by a stray bullet in the foot when like hundreds of thousands of people have died in this war. Not the grippers. Napoleon didn't care about anyone but himself and his own glory. He was very good at pretending. Oh, I can just imagine. He's like a football player. Oh, he touched me. Oh God, he touched me. I'm down. I'm down. Ref. He went too close to me. I'm down.
Stubborn Austrian resistance had allowed Archduke Charles and his army to escape across the Danube.
He did the Peter Griffin knee
Napoleon
thing.
had cut the Austrian army in half, but both sections now retreated in good order towards Vienna. Napoleon led his forces in pursuit, detaching Lefebvre's Bavarian Corps to deal with a popular revolt in Tyrol, and Third Corps and the Württemberg 8th Corps to guard his line of communications. Charles chose not to defend the capital, which surrendered on the 13th of May after a short bombardment. Instead, Charles and the Austrian army lay in wait across the Danube.
It's
Napoleon
sneaky.
was now down to 80,000 men, facing 110,000 Austrians. Charles's army had fought bravely and well throughout the campaign, but Napoleon still had a low opinion of Austrian troops and decided to attack.
He's like, meh. Austrian troops kind of suck. We'll be fine. I ain't worried. Nah, I'd win. To canon, all men are equal. Napoleon Bonaparte.
On the night of the 20th of May, French engineers hastily built a series of floating bridges between the river islands of the Danube, and French troops began to cross.
Oh, there's the bridges again. What did we learn about bridges? They make hard retreats.
By
Nah, they're
noon the next
bad.
day, Napoleon had most of Massena's 4th Corps and his cavalry across the river, about 24,000 men and 40 guns, holding the villages of Aspern and Essling. Napoleon expected the Austrians to retreat once more, and that he'd only face a rear guard. But reports soon arrived that the entire Austrian army was advancing against him
no.
in 5 attack columns, 90,000 men and 300 cannon.
Oh no! 300
situation-
cannons! Wow. Oh wow. Austria really took a stand there. Wow, that's scary. This is fine. This is fine. But like, how is he supposed to know? You know, he took a gamble and it seems like his gamble did not pay off this time.
Got even worse. The Austrians began to float heavy barges and
What?
obstacles downriver to smash through the flimsy French bridge.
Oh, that is smart.
Each time,
Wow.
Napoleon's only supply route was cut off for several hours, causing critical delays to the arrival of reinforcements and ammunition.
Whoa, that is so smart. They were
The battle
sending
began
barges
around
down.
2:45 p.m. as infantry of the Austrian 1st Column attacked Aspern. The village was soon under attack from 3 sides.
Wow.
General Molitor's French garrison clung on desperately, fighting hand-to-hand in the streets and suffering 50% casualties.
Wow, that's a lot.
To support the defenders of Aspern, Napoleon ordered cavalry to charge the Austrian 3rd Column. But they could not break through the Austrian infantry, closed up in their battalion mass formation.
Whoa, look at that! There's a horse guy inside the infantry square. Is that what they did? They had a cavalry inside the infantry square like that? That horse looks terrified. That's the officer. Oh, but couldn't they just shoot over top of the infantry and shoot the officer? Officers are always mounted. He's on a horse to make him stand out, to let the troops see him. But he also is an easy shot, then an easier shot, I guess. But then also rifles were hard to aim then. The horse is literally so the officer can flee and be seen by the infantry. Good luck hitting that when you're aiming with a Muthbor. That's true. It's hard to aim those things.
At 6 p.m, Archduke Charles ordered General Bellegarde's 2nd Column to
A
take
smooth
Aspern
bore, I
at any
see.
cost. Charles himself rode among the front ranks, urging the men
Wow,
forward.
Charles in the front.
In
Okay.
ferocious fighting, the Austrians took the village. Napoleon immediately sent in newly arrived reinforcements to recapture it. About the same time, the Austrian 4th Column began its attack on the village of Essling, where Marshal Lannes had taken charge of defences while he waited for his own corps to cross the Danube. The first Austrian assault was repulsed.
Oh.
The veteran French cavalry commander, General d'Espagne, led his cuirassiers in pursuit, but was hit by grape shot and died of his wounds.
Oh no, oh no.
Around 9 p.m, the Austrian 5th Column finally arrived in position
Oh, more
and made
Austrian
its first attack against Essling,
troops.
which was thrown back by Lannes' troops. As night fell, firing died out across the battlefield, and men got what rest they could among the dead and the wounded.
The Battle of Aspern. Day 2. Day 2, okay.
Overnight, 2nd Corps and the Imperial Guard crossed the Danube to reinforce Napoleon's army, which now numbered 71,000 and 150 guns. But then the bridge broke again, leaving Davout's Third Corps still waiting to cross.
Oh no, Davout left behind
Nevertheless,
again.
Napoleon decided to attack, using Second Corps to break the Austrian centre. But first, Aspern would have to be retaken. Heavy fighting broke out in the village before dawn. By 7 a.m, it was back in French hands. At Essling, fresh Austrian attacks were fought off by General Lassalle's cavalry and units of the Young Guard.
This is like really impressive. I know it's Napoleon, but it's really impressive the French is holding out so long against superior cannons and troops. Because, like, Charles was doing stuff. Charles knew what he was doing a bit more, so it's pretty impressive. They're still holding these villages.
With both flanks secure, Napoleon launched his main attack in the centre with Lannes' Second Corps. Austrian guns poured fire into the advancing French ranks. General Saint-Hilaire, leading the attack, a hero of Austerlitz and Jena, had his foot blown off. A wound that proved fatal.
Yeah, I would imagine back then that's fatal.
Archduke Charles sent his Grenadier Reserve forward to strengthen the line. The French infantry, under torrential fire, began to fall back. At this critical moment, the French bridge over the Danube was broken again.
Oh man, again!
Halting
oh, no.
the vital flow of reinforcements and ammunition to Napoleon's army. By 2 p.m, the French had been driven out of Aspern once more. Heavy fighting continued in Essling, which was briefly captured by the Austrians, then retaken by the Young Guard. Napoleon knew his army could do no more. At 4 p.m, he ordered his exhausted cavalry to make a last charge to keep the enemy at bay.
And then he retreated.
Then gave the order to retreat.
Wow, is this like one of his first retreats?
Archduke Charles, whose own army had suffered huge losses and was low on ammunition, was content to watch the French withdraw to the island of Lobau.
He was content to watch them withdraw. He's like, yeah, it's fine. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Charles is a genius for the barge to the bridge move. That is genius. That little changed everything. It was those bridges' fault, not my fault. We'll call it a draw.
In the final moments of the battle, Marshal Lannes, one of Napoleon's finest commanders and closest friends, was hit by a cannonball that smashed both his legs.
No, not Lannes!
He died of his wounds a week later.
Damn cannonballs!
It was a deep blow to the Emperor.
Oh no. What a loss for France and for me! Napoleon on the death of Marshal Lannes. No!
The two-day Battle of Aspern-Essling was Napoleon's first major defeat, caused by his overconfidence and hasty planning.
07 Lannes.
Both sides suffered heavy losses, and Napoleon avoided a much greater disaster only because of the exhaustion of the Austrian army. The French Emperor had learned new respect for the Austrians.
Yeah?
Under Archduke Charles, they had fought bravely, with greater confidence, organization, and leadership.
I guess, yeah, because Charles was on the front lines, it said. So, Napoleon's like, I see you, Charles. I see you. Changing the game. All right.
Within days of his defeat, Napoleon had summoned reinforcements to join him on the Danube, and begun planning his revenge.
Revenge! Napoleon's Revenge. Wargram 1809.
In May 1809, the Austrians had defeated Napoleon's army in the bloody Battle of Aspern. His enemies took heart. After years of French military dominance, it seemed the tide was turning at last. 3 weeks later, Pope Pius VII excommunicated Napoleon for annexing Papal.
What is with the feet? What is with the feet? Have feet always been a thing in history? What's going on in this picture here? People love the grippers. Ah, yes, the feet, not the demon. People have had feet since ancient times, but feet are like a very prominent thing. He's like, give me them toes, give me them grippers.
Land. Another propaganda coup for his enemies.
Oh, they're
But in
mocking
the wake
Napoleon.
of its victory,
Oh.
Austria hesitated, not sure whether to seek peace or continue the war. While Napoleon
It makes sense since Napoleon had just suffered a defeat. How are you so quick with the character bus?
responded with a hurricane of activity. He summoned reinforcements to join him near Vienna. The Army of Italy, under his stepson Eugène de Beauharnais, and 11th Corps under Marshal Marmont, who'd together driven Archduke John's Austrian army out of North Italy, as well as Marshal Bernadotte's Saxon 9th Corps. Napoleon's army grew from 90,000 to a massive 164,000 men and 544
Whoa,
guns
that's a lot of
to
guns.
take on Charles's army of 128,000 and 414 guns.
Holy shit, that's a lot of guns.
6 weeks after his first attempt had ended in defeat, Napoleon ordered his army to cross the river once more. This time his engineers had built solid bridges across the Danube to ensure there was no repeat of the disasters of Aspern. For the French army, Napoleon declared, the Danube no longer exists. The stage was set.
Watch the bridges break again and Napoleon crash out. Those poor engineers are like, I need a day to work on this. I can't work in these conditions.
The largest battle yet seen in European history.
That's a lot of cannons on each side. 500 to 400 or something like that. It's a good job. It's a good job you're not any taller. Napoleon to a staff officer whose helmet was knocked off by a cannonball. Holy, that is the luckiest guy around. His hat was knocked off by a cannonball? Dang!
On the evening of the 4th of July, in heavy rain, the French began crossing from the island of Lobau, not towards the devastated villages of Aspern and Essling, but east towards Gross Enzersdorf,
Short
which was
King
soon
stay
ablaze
winning.
from
True!
French shells. Archduke Charles had left only a small advance guard to delay the French. By dawn, General Massena's 4th Corps and Oudinot's 2nd Corps were driving those troops back, winning space for the French army to deploy. At 1 p.m, Napoleon was ready to begin his advance across 6 miles of flat cornfields towards the main Austrian position.
Oh, that looks
an
bad.
escarpment known as the Wagram.
That looks bad. He's gotta go across 6 miles of field towards the heavy artillery.
100 meters behind the Russbach stream. As General Lassalle's light cavalry and Massena's 4th Corps swung left to guard the flank, Oudinot's 2nd Corps and Davout's 3rd Corps advanced towards the Wagram. Bernadotte's Saxon Corps and Eugène's Army of Italy filled the centre. At 6 p.m, unsure of the enemy's strength, Napoleon ordered a full-scale assault against the Wagram Plateau. But his troops met determined Austrian resistance along the line.
Charles had a
By
good
dusk,
position.
the Saxon
Yes.
9th Corps had pushed into the village of Deutsch Wagram. The Saxon infantry wore white uniforms, like the Austrians,
Oh.
and as darkness fell, were mistaken for the enemy and
Oh.
fired on by friendly units.
Oh no!
The Saxons panicked and fled with heavy losses.
Oh no! Friendly fire!
Napoleon's attempt at a quick breakthrough had failed.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
That night, both armies slept in the open, while Charles and Napoleon planned their next moves.
They must have like had to find a spot just outside of the range of the cannons, right? That's so sketchy just to sleep in the middle of the open field. Like, hopefully nothing bad happens tonight, I guess. The Battle of Wagram, Day 2. Wagram.
On the second day, Napoleon planned for Davout's 3rd Corps to lead
Davout's
the attack,
here!
rolling up the Austrian flank. while his other corps pinned down the enemy with local attacks. But
Alright,
to
they
the
had watches
Emperor's
at night.
fury,
Yeah, that's
he
true.
learned that overnight, without orders, Marshal Bernadotte had withdrawn his battered Saxons from Aderklaa, which the Austrians now occupied.
Oh no,
Aderklaa
Bernadotte!
was a crucial strongpoint in the centre of the battlefield. Napoleon gave orders for its immediate recapture, but the French and Saxon attack failed, with heavy losses.
Oh no, not off to a good start.
The Austrians had their own problems. Archduke Charles, knowing he faced a superior enemy, had decided his only chance of victory lay in an all-out dawn attack. He was relying on his brother, Archduke John, reaching him with 13,000 reinforcements, in time to support the attack on the left. But by dawn, there was still no sign of him.
Oh no. Bro!
What's
You
more,
said you'd be here,
as
bro!
4th Corps began its assault on Grosshofen, on time, 3rd Corps, which had received its orders late, was still getting into position,
Oh no.
holding up the entire Austrian right wing.
Oh no.
Charles had to tell 4th Corps to abort its unsupported attack
Oh no.
until the other corps were ready. With
Just
the
kidding.
Austrians
Bro, where you at? We said we'd meet at 5. Oh, I just woke up. Wait. I'll be right there. Just wait for me. It was very common for armies to sleep at night until the 1900s. Sometimes medieval battles would just stop mid-fight so armies could rest. Wow. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I'll be there in 5 minutes as I'm just waking up and getting in the shower.
paralyzed by delays. At 10 a.m., Davout began his attack. A fierce infantry battle erupted in the village of Markgraf Neusiedl.
It's an
While in
honor
the fields,
thing.
dragoons and hussars fought a giant whirling cavalry battle, as each side tried to outflank the other. Davout's corps took the village, though they couldn't stop the Austrians withdrawing to a strong new position on the Wagram escarpment.
Bernadotte was famous for merciful treatment of people, both his and enemies. Made his enemies respect him, but not Napoleon. Oh.
Meanwhile, a serious threat had developed to Napoleon's left flank and rear.
Oh.
Klenau's 6th Corps had driven back the outnumbered French, with some units advancing as far as Essling, dangerously close to Napoleon's vital river crossings.
Oh, if they take the crossing.
Napoleon urgently
They
needed
can't
to
leave.
reinforce his
Or
left
reinforce.
flank, but he was also determined to hold back his reserves for a decisive attack. So he ordered Massena's 4th Corps to march across the battlefield and reinforce the left. A huge redeployment like this, right in front of the enemy, was high risk.
Yeah, they could be
So
easily
Marshal Bessières
flanked.
was ordered to lead a cavalry attack straight against the enemy centre. Casualties were high. Even Marshal Bessières had his horse killed under him,
Whoa.
to the alarm of his men. But the enemy was kept busy, while 4th Corps completed its redeployment and forced Klenau's corps to fall back.
Wow, that surprisingly worked. Any trooper who isn't dead by 30 is a coward, and I don't anticipate exceeding that length of time. Holy shit! General Antoine Lassalle killed at Wagram, age 34. Whoa! Or maxing, that is hardcore. Any trooper who isn't dead by 30 is a coward, and I don't anticipate exceeding that length of time. Well, I mean, he did exceed it a little bit, but I understand the sentiment. I understand. Coward.
Napoleon now assembled a grand battery of more than 80 cannon in the centre of the battlefield. This was one of Napoleon's trademark
He's
tactics.
saying in his 30s.
Concentration of artillery.
He means 30s, not 30. Okay, so not a coward. He had huge balls of steel, this man. He was hardcore.
To blast the enemy line and pave the way for a decisive French attack. The Grand Battery fired an estimated 15,000 rounds,
Whoa!
setting light to the cornfields. Around 1 p.m., Napoleon ordered a general attack. As Davout continued to batter at the enemy flank, 4th Corps would advance on the left, 2nd Corps on the right. While in the centre, General MacDonald would lead forward 8,000 men of the Army of Italy, formed up in a giant 3-sided square to secure his flanks. But despite the terrible French cannonade, Austrian 3rd Corps and Grenadiers of the Reserve met the French advance with torrential fire. MacDonald's giant square was cut to pieces, its men mowed down en masse by cannon fire, and the attack stalled.
Not much you can do against cannon fire.
But the Austrian army, battered by relentless French attacks, was near breaking point. Every part of the line was under pressure from the French. Archduke Charles, determined above all to keep his army intact, ordered a retreat.
Wow, really, Charles?
The Austrian withdrawal was disciplined and well executed. Napoleon had his victory.
Dang.
But his army was also so shattered by fatigue and heavy losses, it was unable to launch any effective pursuit.
Right. They're just happy to be alive. It's obvious that you were not at war, Graham. Napoleon to a minister who mocked the Austrians. Yeah, you tell him, Napoleon. You tell that minister.
Wagram was a brutal slugging match, the biggest and bloodiest battle.
Haha. That fucking minister. Poor Johnny boy arrived in the middle of Charles' retreat. Man, that freaking privileged minister mocking them. They're fighting for their lives out here. Look at those hats, though. I do love their outfits. I wonder, did everyone have a hat like that, or is that only officers? Because there's an awful lot of people with hats like that. They must have been making so many hats back then. Like, so many hats. Most officers had it.
Yet seen in European history. French victory came at unprecedented cost. An estimated 37,500 casualties against 41,500 Austrian. 4 days later, French troops caught up with the retreating Austrians at Nyan. As the fighting escalated, Charles knew he could not withstand the French a second time.
Military uniform was also about fashion at the time. Really? I know the officers had fashion, but also that's to make them stand out so people could find them in the battle and stuff. But was like military in general supposed to be fashionable? It's not like armor did much against rifles. I mean, that's true. It's important for morale. You have to display your power privilege like a peacock. That's actually a really good point. I didn't think about fashion in military. I kind of want to learn about that now. Fashion through the ages. Military fashion. That's interesting.
And asked for a ceasefire.
Dress uniforms are still a thing today.
His
Yeah,
older
that's true.
brother,
Yeah.
Emperor Francis, who was furious when he heard the news. Not least because long-awaited British support was finally on the way. 3 weeks after the Battle of Znaim, the largest amphibious force Britain had ever assembled, 35 ships of the line and 39,000 troops, landed at Walcheren Island.
Officers would get mocked if they were wearing last year's style? Wow! It was that big of a thing? I guess especially if they're nobility. One of the Prussian Kaisers used to pick his royal guard based on tall height because he thought it was more fashionable and hot. Base. Give me the most handsome men you can find. They will be my personal guard. Do not ask questions. It has to be this way because of reasons.
On the Scheldt estuary. Its aim was to destroy French shipping and naval stores. But following the successful bombardment and capture of Vlissingen, British commanders let the initiative slip from their grasp.
This is how
Their
some
force
peasants
was
are recruited
bottled
to
up
the
by
guard.
French troops on the marshy Dutch coast, where it was decimated by fever and dysentery.
Oh no!
About
Fever and
4,000
dysentery.
died.
Holy cow!
Many more became permanent invalids.
That's a lot. Jeez.
The survivors were evacuated back to England in December.
Okay, the Brits are kind of having a hard time here. Like, I feel like we haven't heard much about what they're doing on land, but every time they go to land, they just like retreat or die from like diseases.
Emperor Francis, informed of the British debacle and persuaded by his generals that Austria couldn't fight on, made peace with Napoleon. In October, Austria signed the Treaty of Schönbrunn, giving up territory to the French Empire, Bavaria, Saxony, the Duchy of Warsaw, and Russia. In total, the Austrian Empire was stripped of 3.5 million subjects,
Whoa!
forced to pay an indemnity, limit its army to 150,000 men, and join Napoleon's continental system, which meant ending all trade with British ships and merchants.
Wow. Wait, they had to limit their army to 150,000 men? That is diabolical.
Archduke Charles, meanwhile, one of Napoleon's more skilled opponents, had fallen out so bitterly with his brother, Emperor Francis, that he never held active command again.
Then why'd they do Charles dirty like that? What?
Napoleon had won another crushing victory, but there were worrying signs for the French emperor. His enemies were learning. While
Because he lost that battle? Wow. Damn, Charles. I'm sorry they did you dirty like that.
he would increasingly have to rely on young conscripts to fill the gaps left by veterans killed or wounded on campaign. Few could have guessed in 1809, but Napoleon had just fought his last victorious campaign.
Oh, right. Things go real bad from here.
If you'd like to learn more
Oh, we're
about Napoleon's
done!
major battles or campaigns, our sponsor, Osprey Publishing, has nearly 200 titles on the Napoleonic Wars.
This is so
Written by
cool.
specialist historians and covering
Look
everything
at all the
from
stuff
the
you can
history of
learn.
elite units to tactics, weapons, and uniforms. Visit
Wow.
their website to find out more.
Those books actually look really good.
Thanks to History March for creating the battle map. Visit his own YouTube channel for more great military history videos. And huge thanks to all our Patreon supporters for making this series possible.
Yay!
Find out how you too can appear in the credits, get early access, and vote for future topics at the Epic History TV Patreon page.
Damn, Epic History is amazing. I love this. So good! It's so good! Thank you, Epic History, for making these videos. Honestly, I'm literally learning history through Epic History. Not school, not college, not education at all, but through YouTube, through Epic Histories. Thank you. I'm not even subbed! What the? There we go. You and the entire internet, really? It was quite nice. That was good. Okay, this one though, wait. Where's the videos? The other Napoleon one is very long. It is 3.5 hours. This is his downfall. So that would be like the next video. And we're probably not gonna watch that on stream. That'll be a me video that I listen to while I paint miniatures. Watch that 2 times? I think my brain would explode watching that at 2 times live on stream. I think that's a me video to listen to while I paint minis. Or maybe I'll have it on in the Discord hangout we do next. You can do a watch along and just chill and paint minis or something while the video plays. I do actually want to read or watch oh yeah, maybe I should learn about Alexander the Great. And there was also one that ranked as Napoleon's generals, right? Extra History's 100 Years War is not that long for your next react if you want. There's also the First Crusade. 3D guide to an 18th century ship. The Alexander speech video is awesome. What made the Vikings so dangerous? There's so many. Battle of the Somme. Oh, that was a bad one. That was a rough one. Napoleonic Wars. Battle of Jena. Ostedt. We just learned about that. I can add map games. What are you talking about, Duologs? Do you mean to the battle pass so I can play map games? I can play my map games. At this point, are you just gonna add like one game that everybody plays? So I feel like you've added everybody's games except for my silly little map games. Please add my map games. Heck no. I only add games that do good numbers and map game counts. So Total War? Or you're gonna add EU5, aren't you? You devious CEO. That's how you're gonna get me to play EU5. I don't think anyone should play EU5 for the first time. Add Nikkei? He did add Nikkei. I think he added Nikkei last night. Or today. I don't know when he added the new stuff. EU5 is too complicated for you. That's what I've been telling management, and they keep telling me to play it. I'm like, you don't understand. It's too complicated to do for stream. You have to like learn it off stream a little bit. You have to ease into it, you know? You can't just like raw dog EU5. The CK3 streams are great. I do want to do more CK3. Skill issue! It's not a skill issue. It's a very difficult game to understand. Management as in only logs. It is a whole thing. At least you can automate a lot of things. EU is fun, but it took me at least 10 plus hours to understand anything going on. It's literally a skill issue. I don't think you should be telling streamers to play EU5 for the first time as a map game. I feel like it's just gonna make streamers hate map games if that's their first introduction. Wait, there's a video about Blackbeard. Nelson's battle in 3D? Wait, that sounds kind of cool. Boat videos! I love boat videos. It's a risk I'm willing to take. She played CK3 and got... I lasted 5 years in CK3. I lasted 5 years in CK3 before dying in 1v1 combat. I think I was like, how old was I? Like 21 or something? Man, boats are awesome. I love boats. You like boats? Because I love boats. I submitted the Nelson videos a bit ago, Stim. They are very good. Okay, we're going to learn about Nelson. The great Admiral Nelson. All you need to do is try again with your new understanding of geopolitics. Nelson's the one they compared to Admiral. Yeah, everyone... Well, there was like a debate between if Nelson was a better Admiral or Yi was. I haven't watched anything about Nelson yet, but he was mentioned in other videos I've seen. The Napoleon's battles of Trafalgar is good. What else do we got here? Lots of Napoleon. History of Russia. Days that shook the world. The First Crusade. I don't know like literally anything about the Crusades either. Other than that was like a holy war, I'm assuming. Europe, the 1848 revolutions. How did Christianity become the most popular religion on earth? Oh, that's only 6 months ago. It's a new video. As a Brit, my unbiased opinion is that Nelson is better. Very unbiased. Napoleon's Marshal. Oh, Napoleon's Marshals. Wait, how come my guy's not there? Have you ever watched Horrible Histories? I have not. I mean, Davu's pretty great, but I liked the flamboyant horse guy with Murat? I liked that guy. I wonder what happened to him. He scrolled past the ranking video. Did I? He goes over a bunch of them in different videos. Wait, where was it? Path to Power? Oh, that's Napoleon. 4 hours? Oh, Lord. Where was it? Napoleon, Egypt? Napoleon was fighting for the pyramids? What the? Surprise! Napoleon's everywhere, chat. There's a 5-hour Napoleon video. Marshall's ranked. Here? 3 hours. What? Is there timestamps? Oh, there is! Wait, there is. Wait, I want to learn about my goat. Where is he? Davu... Murat! Wait, I just kind of want to hear more about this guy. That's my goat! That's my goat! The horse guy! He had a lot of marshals, and they did a lot. What a hairdo. That is some drip! Look at him! Murat the rat! What? I want to learn about Murat. He's ranked number 10. He's like, wait, how many's on this list? I don't know, but that's pretty high. Wait. Huh? Sam, I got my taxes filed and I'm getting money back. Yay, Mac money! Marshall Davu, he's got to be like number 1, right? Yeah, that's... Oh, he's balding. But that's okay. That's okay. Number 1 is Davu, of course. Bald. Hey, he has that aura. Look at that smug face of aura. He's like, yeah, I'm the Iron Marshal. Iron Bald. Chat! Chat! Come on now. Oh, he's balding. I mean, okay. Bald is great. Balding, not as great. It's like you gotta pick a lane, you know? You can't hold on to the past, chat. You just gotta go full in and go full bald. Like, it would have been better if it was all balds. Balding? Not it. Bald? You know? Are bald accept that answer? Okay, I guess I'll go shave my head now. He can be in both lanes because it's him. I mean, there's like levels to balding, right? If you're like a little balding, it's okay. If you're like Davu balding, it's time. It is time. If you're that level of balding, it is time. It is time. Well, what if I want sick mutton chomps? That is acceptable. That is acceptable. Imagine getting a sunburn for the first time on your bald spot. Holy heck, that would hurt. I'm tall, no one sees it. Alright, Acor, that's a pass then. If you're tall enough, no one can see it, that's a pass. Bring back 1800s fashion? I agree. I agree. Wait, how long are these little things? I kind of want to learn about Murat. It's only 10 minutes. Wait, am I reading right? Yeah, it's only 10 minutes. Let's do this. Let's do this, and then I'll probably end stream and do my polls. Do my gotcha for the day. Marshal Murat. Let's learn about him.
10. Marshal Murat.
Oh, Murat. I cannot conceive how so brave a man could be so unreliable. He was... Oh, okay. He was only brave when facing the enemy. In council, he was a fool with no judgment. All right, Napoleon. Maybe don't talk about your marshals that way, okay?
Joachim Murat, the son of an innkeeper, was destined for a career in the church, but dropped out of college.
Son of an innkeeper. Became marshal at age 37. Seniority 2 of 26. Lots of major battles. He was Prince of the Empire, Grand Duke of Berg, King of Naples. Executed! Wait, he was executed! Oh no! Damn!
And joined a cavalry regiment instead. To his immense frustration, he saw little action in the early years of the Revolutionary Wars, being stuck with staff and training roles.
Okay.
But in 1795, while stationed in Paris with the 21st Chasseurs, fate intervened.
Executed for balding. That was Davout, not my man Murat. Look at that
A young
hair,
general,
glorious.
Napoleon Bonaparte, had been put in charge of the defence of the National Convention. With a mob poised to storm the building, he ordered Captain Murat to bring him cannons, which he did, racing the guns through the city streets, allowing Napoleon to mow down the mob with a famous whiff of grape shot.
Wow, okay.
Napoleon
Cannons
was
on a mob?
hailed as the saviour of the government and rewarded with command of the army of Italy. Murat was promoted colonel and went with him as his new aide-de-camp.
Wait, bringing Napoleon cannons made him promoted to colonel? Okay, that seemed easy
He
enough.
soon made a name for himself as a bold and brilliant leader of cavalry.
Oh, okay.
While his 6-foot height, curly locks, and love of women
Yeah, that's my Murat. That's my Murat.
ensured fame as France's foremost beau sabreur.
Beau sabreur.
In 1798, Murat joined Napoleon's expedition to Egypt. At the
He went
Battle of
to
Abu
Egypt.
Qir, his flanking charge broke the enemy, and Murat
Stupid, sexy Murat. Wow, look at this picture, though. Look at this picture. This is beautiful. I would actually, this might sound extremely nerdy, like even more nerdy than normal, but I would like to see, what would it be? A presentation of historical paintings based of battles and war? I don't know. I think it would be a cool presentation or like art show to see like a timeline of war and battles through like historical paintings. Those horses don't look like they're having a good time. History of war through art. That's what I'm trying to say, Ditters. Extremely nerdy, but I would like to see that.
personally took the Ottoman commander prisoner, despite being shot in the jaw, a
Oh,
wound which, to his immense relief, did not ruin his looks.
nice.
Back in Paris, Napoleon launched his coup d'etat to seize political power. When he got a hostile reception from the Council of 500, it was Murat who saved the day, leading troops in to clear the chamber, shouting, "Citizens, you have been dissolved,"
The scar made him hotter. Stupid, sexy Murat.
before adding something a bit more coarse.
Oh, get this.
His place
Beep,
at the future
travel outta
emperor's
here.
side was further assured when he married Napoleon's youngest sister, Caroline, in 1800.
Dang.
Later that year, he commanded the French cavalry reserve at Marengo and helped Napoleon to win a decisive victory over the Austrians. When Napoleon established his empire in 1804, Murat became a marshal, second in seniority only to Berthier.
Look at that drip.
He'd later also received the title Prince of the Empire and the rank of Grand Admiral.
Damn, look at that.
In the 1805 campaign, he commanded Napoleon's cavalry reserve, his excellent reconnaissance and diversions proving crucial in the encirclement of General Mack's Austrian army.
We just learned about that. Before the charge at Marengo, Napoleon had pretty much lost. Murat literally turned the tide.
At Ulm. 3 weeks later, Murat and Marshal Lannes, who normally couldn't stand each other, together bluffed an Austrian commander into surrendering a vital bridge by persuading him that an armistice had been signed when it hadn't.
That cheeky bugger.
It was a bold stunt, but overall Napoleon was not impressed by Murat's pursuit of the enemy. "I cannot approve your manner of march. You go on like a stunned fool, taking not the least notice of my orders."
What? Napoleon! It sounds like he's just getting his ego a little hurt there. But what do you mean? He's doing his job.
Yet in battle, Murat remained a brilliant and inspiring leader, as demonstrated at Austerlitz, and the next year at Jena, where he led the decisive charge, wielding only his riding crop.
That's crazy. What?
The
Just
next
a riding
year,
crop?
at Eylau, with the Russians poised to break through his centre, Napoleon ordered Murat to lead a mass cavalry charge straight at the enemy. Murat's men succeeded and saved the army from disaster, though at a terrible price in men and horses. Napoleon had rewarded Murat in 1806 by making him sovereign prince of the Grand Duchy of Berg.
That's a very 40k. That is a very 40k picture.
In 1808, he sent Murat to Spain to act as his representative. Spain was still a French ally, but in May, Napoleon's heavy-handed meddling in Spanish affairs triggered a ferocious backlash.
Yeah, I swear it all goes
Madrid
bad.
rose up against the French garrison, and Murat's troops fought back with brutal force, killing around
Oh wait, it was Murat's troops who did this? Oh, I missed that part.
200, executing
Yikes.
300 more. When Napoleon deposed
bad
Spain's
decisions were
Bourbon
made.
monarchy, Murat hoped he'd be made the new king of Spain. But that title went to Napoleon's brother, Joseph. Murat instead received the throne of Naples. If it felt like second prize, it wasn't bad going for an innkeeper's son, college dropout, and ex-cavalry trooper.
Yeah, no kidding. Wow.
Napoleon expected Murat to merely represent his interests in Naples.
That horse has a tiger pelt on it. What? That is insane looking. Holy shit, the drip on that horse.
But Murat had other ideas. He reformed the Neapolitan army, equipping it with splendid new uniforms,
He's sitting on a
and turned a
tiger.
blind eye to smuggling, which undermined
The horse had to kill that tiger for it.
Napoleon's economic war against Britain, the so-called continental system. Relations between Murat and the emperor became strained. But when Napoleon began planning to invade Russia in 1812, only Murat would do to lead his cavalry. Their differences were put to one side. Murat took command of 4 cavalry corps and became Napoleon's second in command.
Wow. Second in command.
During the advance into Russia, Murat's cavalry faced a difficult and frustrating task, trying to locate the enemy in a vast landscape.
Oh.
Horses died in their thousands from poor fodder and exhaustion, and they faced a dangerous and wily opponent in Russia's Cossacks. Murat, always riding with the advance guard, was so fearless and conspicuous in his extravagant uniform.
He still got his tiger pelt. Damn, he is conspicuous. He is just out there. He is very flamboyant. He's riding around with a damn tiger on his horse.
That the Cossacks came to admire him, calling out "Hurrah, Murat!" whenever they saw him,
Hoorah, Murat!
and hoped to capture him alive if possible. Murat was among those who tried to persuade Napoleon to halt the advance at Smolensk, but was ignored. At the great clash between the French and Russian armies at Borodino, Murat was at his best, directing a series of attacks on the Russian earthworks, always where the action was hottest, inspiring all with his courage.
He became their idol for real?
Murat remained with the army during the retreat from Moscow.
I mean, that is pretty insane for him to always be at the front with his men and hasn't died yet. That's... And he's dressed like the way he is. Like, he's not hiding. He's right there.
though his magnificent cavalry had virtually ceased to exist. One eyewitness noted that throughout the ordeal, he never neglected his appearance. Even at the Berezina he looked splendid, in an open-necked shirt, velvet cloak, a white feather in his cap.
Wow. That's...
When Napoleon left the army to return to Paris, he gave command to Marshal Murat. But Murat, now primarily concerned with hanging on to his kingdom, left the army a month later and returned to Naples, where he opened secret negotiations with the coalition.
Uh-oh.
He offered to join the war against Napoleon.
No! The betrayal! Oh no! He's gonna put his second in command. Oh, this dog. How could you, Murat? Dun, dun, dun.
The other powers would let him keep his crown. But he received only a lukewarm response.
Oh.
So in 1813, when Napoleon asked Murat to join him in Germany to fight for their thrones together, he answered the call.
Dang.
Murat had become increasingly difficult to work with, oversensitive about his royal status, prone to tantrums, but in battle as fearless as ever.
Prone to tantrums. Brattiness. Who could believe that? But in battle he was fearless as ever. Is this just him? What do you mean is this just him? I am loyal. I'm fearless in battle.
At Dresden, his charge through rain and mud shattered the Austrian left wing and paved the way for victory. But then at Liebert-Volkwitz, he showed his limitations when not under Napoleon's direct command, getting drawn into a major and unnecessary cavalry battle with coalition forces, and twice nearly being captured himself.
Oh no! He's not at his best without Napoleon.
2 days later, at the Battle of Leipzig, he led another of history's great cavalry charges, coming close to breaking the enemy's centre, and even capturing the Allied monarchs. But it was not to be. The Battle of the Nations ended in a disastrous defeat. As Napoleon retreated to the French frontier, Murat informed the Emperor that he was leaving for Naples.
Look at this guy. Look at this Giga Chad, though. He looks... he looks better than Napoleon does, and Napoleon's the freaking emperor. He's flexing on Napoleon. He's dressed like the emperor himself.
Promising to raise fresh troops. Murat and Napoleon would never meet again.
Oh.
3 months later, the King of Naples had cut a deal with the coalition and switched sides.
He did switch sides!
So long as it was possible for me to believe that the Emperor Napoleon was fighting to bring peace and glory to France, I fought loyally at his side, Murat declared. But now, I know that the Emperor's sole desire is war.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Napoleon was kind of being a little crazy. He was being a little crazy. Everyone said, Napoleon, stop, Napoleon, you got enough going on, Napoleon. And he always wanted more. So you know what? I kind of get it. He was like, you know what? Napoleon's not fighting for France anymore. Napoleon's fighting for Napoleon. Tim's trying to cope.
However, Murat's commitment to the Sixth Coalition was distinctly half-hearted. His army marched against Eugene's forces in northern Italy, but had done no actual fighting before news arrived of Napoleon's abdication. Murat then began to suspect what had been obvious to Napoleon at least. The coalition was not going to honour its promise, and Murat would be next to lose his throne.
Oh, he started to realize the coalition actually can't be trusted. Okay, well, I mean, you should have known that before. But okay. So you like traitors. I didn't say I like traitors! I just said I like Murat.
So, in 1815, encouraged by news of Napoleon's return from exile, Murat marched north against the Austrians, proclaiming a war for Italian freedom and independence. Just 7 weeks later, his campaign ended in defeat at the Battle of Tolentino. With the British and Austrians closing in, Murat became a hunted fugitive. He sailed to France, but Napoleon had not forgiven his betrayal and refused to see him.
No! It's all falling apart! No! Damn it, if it isn't the consequences of my actions. I mean, not my actions, Murat's actions. Dang.
After Napoleon's defeat at Waterloo, he fled to Corsica, gathered a small band of volunteers, and returned to Italy in a hopelessly doomed attempt to start a revolution and reclaim his throne. Chased by a mob and arrested on the beach, Murat was sentenced to death by the restored Bourbon monarchy of Naples.
Oh.
He met his end with his usual courage, telling the firing squad, "If you wish to spare me, aim at the heart," then gave the order to fire.
Okay, you can't. What a giga Chad. Look at this. He's literally saying, all right, fire then. I am bothered. Even at the end.
Himself.
Shoot me, you cowards. Do it, you won't.
Murat is rightly remembered as one of the great battlefield cavalry commanders of history. Inspirational, fearless, with brilliant tactical instinct. But outside of combat, he was, in Napoleon's estimation, a very poor general. He always waged war without maps.
What? Okay. I put those maps away. I don't need that. I know what I'm doing.
When the conflict turned against France, he allowed self-interest and vanity to prevail over loyalty to the emperor. As Napoleon's chief of staff, Marshal Berthier...
What do you mean that's him? I've used maps? What do you mean? Oh my god, he's him. What? I've used a map before, chat, okay?
He once told him, "You're only a king by the grace of Napoleon and French blood.
Damn.
It's black ingratitude that's blinding you." No.
That was hilarious. My goat, Murat. My goat. Yeah, but in battle, you totally just wing it. No, I don't. I know what I'm doing. It's called instinct, chat. It's called tactical instincts. I would be like a sorcerer, not a wizard. It's all instinctual. I'm born like this. Genius. You sent us into artillery. Okay, well, I wish we had time to do more, but I need to go eat. Damn, I love our history streams. They're so fun. We'll probably do more history next week. Vibe strategist, that's me. What's for lunch, Stim? I don't know yet. Probably like a sandwich. I'm gonna make spaghetti tonight though, and I'm gonna make a lot. So I have leftovers. I'm gonna freeze my bolognese so I can have easier to make meals. That was really fun. Thank you for the educational stream. I learned a lot, like how anime girls meow. You're welcome. You're welcome. Spaghetti! Yay! You're learning a lot, Stam. Good stream. I'll see you next time. I will see you tomorrow for the Pile of Shame reviews and probably Jump King if we have time after all the Pile of Shames have been thoroughly judged and shamed. So, I learned that Yaoi saved Europe. You're welcome. You're welcome for that. The Pile of Shame. Yes, those. Yes, they will be tomorrow. I am judging your piles of shame tomorrow. I'm gonna probably Jump King and Rage, I guess. Probably join me for a crash out tomorrow. I'll let you know if I pull anything good. Alright, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll see you tomorrow. tomorrow. Bye.